to me, to me. On your knees and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave, leave, leave? Ooh, how could you be so careless? I'll make
Hello and welcome back to the North American Squad League. This is day 13. We only have 4 days of games left. I was just talking to Aiko about it a minute ago. I can't believe we're almost at a close to the second season. It's been quite the journey. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm sad but also happy for us to keep moving through this. Tonight we have some big games. Before we get into that, I want to reintroduce G the Akayo. How you doing today? He's going to be our play-by-play for the first few series tonight. How you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing good, man. It's good to be here. Pumped on Red Bull, so we're gonna be hyped. It's gonna be litty. I can't wait to see these teams excel, and hopefully we see some upsets. Hopefully we might not. I mean, let's see what we can get done tonight, man.
It's definitely going to be some interesting games. Some people were categorizing them as David versus Goliath type games. And the first one, we definitely have that. Our first series of the night is the Kingdom versus TSU. Now, as many people know, TSU, North American Community Tournament champions, top 4 placed in Season 1 of the NASL. They play in tons of Latam tournaments. You know, they are definitely a team to be reckoned with. The Kingdom, they're the underdogs, the new team to this league, a new team trying to make a name for themselves, and right now they currently are on the bottom of the standings. They have gotten some wins against some good teams like the Valley. They haven't got a whole series wins, but they've won some games against some decent teams, so they have the potential. They just need to kind of tighten it up and get in there. I am excited for this game. Of course, the fan favorite right now is most likely TSU, but Aiko, if you had to give a possibility to the Kingdom, what do you think they could do here to win this game?
Man, I mean, we've seen that TSU's had some struggles. So Kingdom just needs to capitalize on that. When they see TSU slip up, do that hiccup that we've been constantly seeing, just take advantage of that and then push through and then scale. Once you scale off of that, then you'll get that dub.
Yeah, TSU has definitely made some mistakes their past 2 games. They lost their first series against Area 77, and I don't mean they lost, like they lost. I was struggling casting over that game because of how sad it was to watch them play. I kept talking, I was like, I don't know what's going on with them tonight. Like, people were showing up in chat like, is this a joke? Like, what's going on? And then the following series they had, I can't remember what team it was against, but they ended up winning the series, but it was still not the TSU that so many fans know and love. So maybe they brought their A game tonight, or maybe, like you said, there's an opportunity for the Kingdom to capitalize and capture a win. Not only a win, but a win against a top team like TSU, because that's huge. That is a big statement for the Kingdom to make for their very first circuit in a league like this.
No, exactly. I'm looking forward to it and hoping, I mean, those are the things that make casting and like going into things exciting. So I'm hoping that someone's riffling the bag, and then kind of just getting her going so we can actually see some really cool plays and some sometimes you don't want the underdogs to do it, but sometimes, hey, good content is always great.
Good content is always great. And we've had some great content this season. We've had some crazy matches. Aether explicit with their insane reverse sweep against was it Insomniacs? I can't remember. It was Insomniacs. They had this insane reverse sweep against them. We've just had some. Even last week, when we were casting the Exodus 9 versus the Kingdom game, Exodus 9 having a horrible season and then coming in and playing like pros last series. So, I mean, we've definitely had some crazy turnarounds. You can definitely tell some of these newer teams are learning. But enough with that, because these teams are ready to go. They are in the lobby. We've done our ping checks. We're ready to play. It's 6:10, so we're already 10 minutes behind schedule. Let's not waste any time, G. Let's jump in to this game of the Kingdom versus TSU.
Your team is banning.
All right, so the Kingdom is going to have first ban, first pick. TSU will be second ban, second 2 picks as we go. And we're going to come off with that very popular recently, Evil Aiko.
Oh yeah, man, the Eve ban, always a go-to. Valentina, a really good 2 mages to get out of there, because that opens up for Paquito a lot of movement characters to be able to get around, I don't know. I mean, my guess is they're going to be starting to target jungles next. What's your take?
Jungles, possibly gold laners. You know, Dogtor has been a monster. They do go for the Esmeralda, but I could definitely say Dogtor is someone you could focus on. I think right now, this is the first series of the night. The Kingdom might just be playing more of the safe route, get rid of heroes that we don't want to play and that we know are a pain to deal with. And Esmeralda and Eve are definitely on the table for that.
Your team is banned.
I know they're still, you know, getting the roster together, so maybe that's why they banned Eve first, or maybe they just have a plan for their first pick and it's not Eve.
Yeah. It does seem like that both teams are kind of just banning the basics, you know, just kind of getting rid of the heavy hitters in the current league, you know, just getting rid of the Lilia, the Esmeralda, the Eve, the Clint, the Valentina. Those are all just normal bans you'd really see high rank. Blue kind of is, I mean, I don't know if, even from my standpoint, I don't feel like he's too much of an issue. I mean, a Lolita would have probably been a better ban than Glue.
Yeah, you know, I think there is a decent Glue player on the side of the Kingdom, but still, it's kind of a up in the air ban still. It was heavily banned in the beginning of the season. Since the nerf, it's kind of hit or miss. One thing I can say is what's hard when you're going up against TSU, and I think what's hard for a lot of these teams, especially a team like the Kingdom, is TSU is such an interesting and different hero pool. You know, yes, you ban the Lilia, but Mamiel's got plenty of other mages they can pick, and they can even pull out insane picks like, you know, the Bane support that we saw, you know, Bane magic damage mid lane, and just these. So even when you ban out all the metas of what a normal mid laner hero pool would be, they're able to pull out some kind of off-brand pick, and they practice it. They're a team that actually practices, you know, compositions of when they're banned out. So they're a hard team to go against. I do like some of the the picks coming in. Venom with this Edith right now, we've seen him shred with it. That's one of the things that they beat the Valley with right there, Venom on that Edith. So it's definitely a decent pick. I'm excited to see how they pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at Kingdom right now. They're really thick, and I mean, TSU's not looking bad either. The Yuzong is insane. His backline pick is just crazy. The lifesteal is crazy, and then they even went with Kagra, which I mean, you're gonna be like, she's an absolute monster in the mid lane. She just can poke, pill, and then kill.
Poke, peel, and kill. I think she'll also do well against, you know, they have a lot of, currently I see a lot of counters for that Lolita. Kagra coming in with that second skill flashing to get the stun. Dogtor on that Brody with the second skill. Ziggy with the second skill knock up. I mean, definitely a lot of opportunities to do that. I'd be excited to see that Diggy pick right there. I think it would be an amazing pick, personally. I'm not
gonna lie. Diggy would be fantastic.
They decide not to go with it. I was just watching some MPL games where I think it was Brent Esports when Diggy against TNC, and a lot of teams have been going Diggy over there recently because there's just so much heavy CC in the meta, and it just really works well with certain junglers, you know, especially some fighter junglers like Alice, even you know, junglers like Roger, people that really have to get in there, and that CC really caused them issues. But they decided to go for the Matilda instead. A decent pick, definitely not currently super high in the meta, but okay if it goes well with what their jungler decides to do. Yeah,
I mean, they're looking like on TSU side, they just want to have the mobility, since Kingdom is looking a little thick, you know. They're a little bit on the slower side, you know. All their characters don't have really too much movement. Change's a good pick for the mid range, but we'll see here, man.
I don't.
This is gonna be something else.
I don't know how I feel about that Kimmy pick, though, man.
Kimmy's rough.
I mean, they've made Kimmy work, but Kimmy has been this pick that they keep falling into, and it keeps kind of failing them. And like, they made it work really well one game, and then the next time they didn't. And my problem is this Lolita. We got this Lolita, against Brody and Kimmy, and that Bulwark Shield is just gonna, you know, be amazing at dealing with both of those. Yes, they have some counters to Lolita, but I'm just a little worried exactly how it's gonna go down here. But only time will tell, as I always say. We are jumping in to the first game of the Kingdom versus TSU. If we take a quick look at some of these lanes, we are gonna see Popo and Brody up in this gold lane, battling it out. I do, you know, I think it's going to be very mechanical-wise on who really wins out on that. One thing that Popo is going to need to be careful of is where he positions himself around that dog, because Brody's going to be able to get a free double stack onto him if he can hit that dog first. In the mid lane, I would like to see early aggression coming from Tamal on this Matilda, really harassing, but he hasn't really seemed to make that play for the blue buff, so maybe TSU wants to play a bit more reserved here, G.
Yeah. I mean, I think you nailed it. But the one thing we are seeing from Miss Kimmy is just the speed at which she can jungle is pretty fantastic right now, man. I'm not, you know, both teams are looking good. I don't know if I'm in that category that's like one team has a better pick than the other, or, you know, they're both looking really good.
Definitely both looking good. I do feel like normally I would say that, you know, TSU has the better late game here. Because they have this double marksman comp. They're going to have insane damage. The problem is Lolita will be able to help null some of that damage, but there's still 5 other heroes on the map, and that means everything's on the pressure of Love Me Senpai and how he positions himself. So I don't think this Lolita's going to be able to carry the game. I still think that the Kingdom maybe needs to capitalize on a bit of an early game advance here, having this Roger, you know, being able to up in the top lane. There is already a gank on Ragnarok.
And there's a gank in the bottom lane going on too. It's quite crazy. They did end up Roger securing the kill on the Yuzong there, and they're gonna ride that tower's gold out. But there's also man, they're about to take a tower in the very beginning. Wow.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, we're literally 2 minutes in, and this is TSU has been doing this, focusing that gold lane, break it down as soon as possible. Don't even bother with Turtle. They just completely ignore Turtle. And now they're going to trade blue buffs. They know that. I love that rotation, though. The fact is, they know that the Kingdom is going to go for Turtle, and then because they're up top, they know they're going to steal their blue buff, and they're ready to rotate to your blue buff right in time, down to the bottom, though, G.
Yeah, we got Kagra taking the Lolita out here, and then we got Kimmy pushing the chain G, but the only thing that was really going on right there is that they did take out the Lolita, which in the team comp that you were saying, the dual marksman is, I mean, if they stop the Lolita, GG's.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a good road for them as long as they can keep that up. I can't get over the fact that TSU gives up this Turtle ahead in gold still. You know, they had Kingdom gets first blood, but when we're looking at the gold, like, TSU is carrying a nice lead. And yes, it's starting to slow down a little bit, but not many teams have been doing that, and it's starting to become a bit more meta of just ignoring Turtle and focusing gold lane.
Yeah, I mean, Turtle can just normally, like, cause so many problems and so many upsets, you know, like, you could get the whole team wipe almost at Turtle if you're not careful, you know, and that stops your laning abilities and stuff like that. So just being able to take that quick early tower, I feel is like nice, because now Popo cannot overextend. Look at this.
Yeah, they need to. I think the main goal for the side of the Kingdom right now is focusing, but we do have a gank in the bot lane here.
Yeah, we do. Venom is in a tough situation here. He does come in and CC. And then ults, but cannot secure the kill on Kagra. Kimmy takes out Venom. Oof.
Up in the top, though, the Kingdom is responding currently, taking back some towers of their own.
Ooh, Lolita with a sideways flicker and then a jump. Oh, Ziggy! The Ziggy survives! Ziggy goes down by Bosco. Wow. That was
nice. That was clean for Love Me Senpai.
Impressive.
Definitely a little side flicker, reposition ourselves. I think they should have kept on that tower and taken it. You know, just let Lolita kind of zone out to this Turtle. They're worried that they're going to get ganked from behind, but still take that tower. The Kingdom definitely keeping up right now. Ryan Gamer right now sitting at 1-0 for Roger. It's not bad. I think they need to push right now. Really try to bring in some of these team fights. We do have a fight going on.
Kagura just takes out Lolita. Going down. We got Venom getting he's getting destroyed by Ziggy. Ziggy takes out Venom. And then we have still a clash over mid here, but it looks like everybody's breaking off and going to back to their acceptable lanes.
Yeah, the Kingdom just seems to I think they need to use Venom, like they need to use this Edith more as the ambusher, position themselves in the map, wait for the plays to come to them, at least when the Edith comes into play, you know, kind of get a little bit better position over the map overall. Tamal's really just harassing them currently, keeping them kind of pigeonholed in their own jungle, and it's stopping Edith or Love Me Senpai from being able to get into some of these across the river bushes. But over in the mid, Japanese is pushing in right now. Look at, I mean, just the damage, a huge ultimate coming in, G.
Kimmy is just so strong in the damage, and I mean, they got Kagura, 2 MMs, and we're seeing just possibly a massive fight here in mid. They're gonna let Che-Ji go back. Roger might rotate into the wrong area here though. Let's see what goes down. There's Ziggy coming in. They're just kind of, dude, they're just kind of like donutting them, man. Just getting them into that tower and then holding them. But Che-Ji comes in with the ult. They're oh man, and then Kimmy coming in, taking out Popo. Venom goes in, tries to take out the Kimmy, but the Ziggy is there to help out. Lifesteal. Possibly Edith comes down and does secure the kill on the Kimmy. Ziggy does secure the kill though, and Bosco is the last one alive on Kingdom side here, man. That was some insane trades. Bosco coming in with the ult, the flying stars to kind of hold the lane. Oh, Matilda's cut off. Is she going to survive? We got Bosco down here, man. They almost had the Matilda.
I mean, they almost had the Matilda, but 4 of them get wiped in that last team fight for the price of 1. TSU does, you know, just showing, definitely playing a much better game this time. They are up against a bit of a lower tier team, but they're still exerting their dominance and just controlling the map, not giving the Kingdom any space to breathe right now. And at this point, it's definitely a hard spot for the Kingdom because they don't have any real late game insurance here. They don't have any real late game burst damage. Roger now sitting at 1-1, hasn't been able to scale. A little bit of a pick though. Nice kill on Mommy OG.
Ooh, that Kagura went down, but the TSU is responding hard. Massive clash going down here. We got, jeez, Roger kills Matilda. There's just so much going on. Kimmy takes out Venom with the ult, with the rocket. Roger getting chased down by the Kimmy and just shot down. Wow.
And nice play.
Dude, that was a clash. Both Kingdom and TSU are coming back. Bosco coming in and locking them down with the stars, but the Popo secures the kill with his dog. Wow. You know, they don't give up. Oh my god! The Kimmy! The Kimmy just stiff arm Bosco there.
I mean, just literally just walks up, and Kimmy just looks so, the hero itself looks so nonchalant doing it. Like, just walks up, melts you, puts you in the grave. That's it. TSU definitely, Japanese sitting at 5-1 right now, but here comes another big engage from Ziggy and Tamal.
Ziggy going in, diving in the second tower, takes out Rag, and then we got coming back with the Lolita to try to save the tower here. Ziggy is still in deep, but the Lolita gets the double stun, but isn't able to capitalize on it too much. We do see the Edith take down Ziggy though, so huge. We are just seeing all brawl in mid lane. It is just back and forth, but we do see TSU taking the lead in kills here. The towers are still looking about even, so this is crazy. This is insane.
Taking the leading kills, leading gold right now. TSU, I mean, the Kingdom's doing a good job at defending and kind of, you know, staunching the bleeding, as I like to say. They do have, oh my god, a huge pick on Ragna, but in comes Boka.
Yeah, Boka over here just coming in. Just coming in with the stars, slowing down the what was that? Tamal, so it was Lolita there, eh?
Yeah, nice pick.
Taking them. They're fighting over the Lord now. Kimmy just coming in with that massive damage, just stiff arming people left and right. KG getting the solid escape. Yeah, she was gonna get that Lord, man.
Yeah, TSU's going to take Lord here. And again, it just puts Kingdom even more into this hole that I just don't think there's really a way for them to come out of right now. Maybe they get a crazy play. You know, maybe Lolita gets a really nice stun comboed up with Bokarosco and that media shower from that Chang. You know, something like that. But that is hoping for a lot. A nice torn apart memories. I mean, and Dog Tour is another one. 3-1 right now, just tearing them apart. We take a look at the items. I mean, Dog Tours got that Blade of Despair in, got that Malefic Roar in, working on Endless Battle right now. I mean, the man is just going to be shredding. And then Kimmy also, four core items locked in. I just don't think there's much that the Kingdom can do here, G.
No, I mean, they're just going to have to get a solid play, but the CCs just aren't coming out, and then both the Mage and the Tank on Kingdom side is just, they're falling so fast because of this Kimmy Matilda combo. Matilda going in on the Roger. Ziggy coming in as well. Then Edith goes down by Brody. The torn apart memories just shredding Edith away. And then Kimmy just securing the turret there, but they're not going to push it. They're gonna just clear these towers, but we might see another push here. We got minions coming on the tower. Roger giving his little pokes out. Just nothing's coming down just yet here. Hagra trying to get a set here. Lolita coming in with the Bosco coming in, hitting the stars, and then shoot! Roger is getting stunned up here by Ziggy though, and then on the bot lane. Kimmy just destroys the Popo.
Yeah,
man.
That was their opportunity.
It was.
And it's just Mamiel able to stop Popo from getting the kill on the Japanese. The fight is still going. GSTC continues to push forward.
Dude, the Starfall from Bosco right now, it's saving, just holding them off.
And that's the good thing about Chang. You're able to really clear lanes quickly, use that ultimate to melt lords, melt waves. And that's going to be Bokarosco's job for the next few minutes.
Here comes Ziggy coming in, trying to stop the tank here. Can they secure it? And then, Venom takes out Agra. Bosco takes out Kimmy. And then they take out Ziggy. Do they get a team wipe here and push?
This is huge.
Oh, man, they are chasing. This is the upset that I tell you that they just needed to capitalize on here. It is them versus mid lane right now. They have, it's still too early. That I don't know if they'll be able to do it, but the Starfall coming in again, locking down Tamal. Dogter hits the CC on Roger and saves himself. Matilda does take out Roger though.
Yeah, man. Roger does go down there. Now look at Dog Tour on the chase here.
Oh, man. And then he takes out Popo. They just don't have enough damage. And then he does it again. He gets the triple kill. Man. I mean, dang.
Dog Tour
almost an upset.
Almost. Maybe Edith and Bokarosco can defend this 5-man push on their own, but I'm not counting on it. They are closing in on this ending. No minions though.
There is no minions. Ziggy does almost go down. Ziggy does go down by the Starfall. And then we got the Kimmy pushing on the Venom. They just couldn't do it, man. Jeez.
Just kidding. TSU takes the win. For a second.
You know, I thought they were going to come back.
For a second. You know, maybe if they didn't, like, they just slowed down, they got that comeback there. I know what they were getting. They were like, oh man, we have this. You know, we got this.
Yep.
But maybe they bit off a little more. Yeah, they had to be careful of him. All it took him was a second skill, a first skill, and an ultimate, and he was able to take out Ryan Gamer on that Roger, and then he was able to just clear out everyone else.
Yeah.
Not a horrible game. TSU definitely dominated the whole time, but there were some moments where it looked like the Kingdom could come through, so maybe they can come through in game 2, G.
Maybe, you know. We did see that they were able to capitalize on some things, and I think what Kingdom needs to do here is they just seen TSU absolutely dominate that gold tower. Like, they have to swap this up. They have to defend their gold tower. They need to help their marksman out, because look what happened when their tower just went down so fast. Under farmed, not enough gold. Just it's a struggle.
Yeah,
Go for it.
I think that's that is a current meta that a lot of newer teams or teams on the rise are having a lot of trouble swallowing. There's never been this like just focus one lane, screw the turtle. It's been a hard pill to swallow for a lot of teams to be like, listen, we have to defend the gold lane. Like, that's who's carrying nowadays. Like, yes, Kimmy also carried that game, but Dogtor ended up being the saving grace. And Ragna was just so behind, 1 and 5, so behind from the very beginning because they weren't letting him get any gold. They take his tower, so now he has trouble even taking gold plating from the enemy tower. And this is what a lot of teams have been doing. They've been focusing that gold lane hard. Either a tank is there, either you're ganking it, it's priority. And the Kingdom needs to get on that wave or else they're going to keep on losing these games.
Oh, yeah. No, it's like you were saying and I was saying, man, like the gold lane is where it at. I mean, we can even see the Brody had almost 11,000 gold. I mean, Kimmy had 10,000. I mean, the gold difference is just insane. And the carry is coming back. You need to carry your gold lane.
Yeah, most definitely.
It's just how it is.
But
so I can't wait to see what they do to come back.
Let's see what happens. Let's jump back to this caster desk and get ready for game 2 of the first series of the night. This time, TSU is going to have first pick, first ban, and there has been a swap out also on the side of TSU. Dogtor has left the lobby. In comes a different roster pick, Nikto, who we also know. Nikto, great player, has run jungle sometimes. And another thing about TSU, man, even when they're subbing in, it doesn't even feel like they have a bench. Like every one of their players that I see get subbed in or this or that have all definitely proved themselves. And it's hard for me to decide like who's their actual bench players. Who are their actual subs and who's the main lineup? Because they all
bench
definitely
is playing
do
them. Nah, definitely. I mean, TSU's is. I mean, we're seeing them, and I mean. Though they've had some upsets and some strong, crazy wrong plays and hiccups and stuff like that comes up, they're still such a strong team.
Yeah.
And to see the Kingdom fight back.
Yeah.
I that was good. I liked it.
Yeah, it's
I need to see that fire in all of the tournament though.
Most definitely. They gotta, and just throughout their whole games, I think the Kingdom, I think at this point, a lot of these, like the Kingdom, Exodus 9, teams that have been losing a lot, they're almost worried. They're scared to be aggressive in the beginning. They're nervous. Like, I don't want to blow it, and I don't want to be super aggressive and then lose. Like, at least if I'm passive and I lose, it doesn't look as bad. But the thing is like last game, their only opportunity was to be aggressive in the beginning. Try to get Roger to get a 2 or 3 kills under your belt in the first 5 minutes. Slow down that Kimmy in farming and slow down that other marksman in farming. That's your only option when you're going to get up against that double marksman comp, who is definitely going to outdamage you in the end game.
Yeah, and I mean, you called it with the double marksman comp. It was
the hunter
tough.
of all the evil
but
gods.
You did just see TSU ban Edith.
Yeah, they respect it.
Respect to Venom. Respect to Venom there, They seen that he was coming in clutch, they put the big R on it, Big R, they just slapped it.
A lot of teams have been respecting that ban, actually. I'm surprised TSU didn't come out with it first. Maybe they were seeing if they could deal with it. A lot of teams, after watching one of the, I think it was, like I said, the game that the Kingdom beat the Valley with, I'm pretty sure a lot of teams saw that. And recently, most teams that have been playing against the Kingdom are banning that Edith. They know Venom runs it very well. He can make big plays. I mean, he was 1v3 and still making sure he at least got a kill in some of those fights.
Yeah, we did just see a Clint, which.
Oh god.
I mean, we're looking at Kingdom banning 3 mages, so maybe they're just trying to fame out Mommy.
Yeah, but TSU with Clint, man, I've seen. I mean, that's like their
we've
clutch
seen
marksman.
Brody, so
yeah.
yeah, we've seen Brody. I can only imagine.
Your team
But-
is picking.
Kingdom did secure Yuzong there.
To secure Yuzong is a decent pick. I don't think he's as meta as some of NA, as some of these squads are making him out to be. I think he's a great pick, but he'll be decent, and especially it kind of slows down TSU and wanting to do this double marksman comp that we see them keep doing.
Your team
Yes.
is picking.
Yeah. But TSU did secure Kagura again, which is nasty. Let's does Bosca come out with a change E again? I would say a Nana might actually be a good pick here.
Anana, get the hell out
Yeah.
of here, bro. Get leave the studio.
As much as I don't like her teddy bear throwing self, you know.
Who was the team that was using? Was it Magical Unicorns that were running the Nana pick, and they were winning games with it? They were running like Nana and some other random shit, and they were winning with it. And I was like, okay, I see you guys, I see ya.
You know, I mean,
Your
that's one of
team
the
is
hardest
banned.
things is that just Kagura has such mobility. But even Shinji is still a good pick against her, you know, just being able to Starfaller, just take care of her and control that lane a little bit. We did see a lance ban on Kingdom side. So I guess they're going to start targeting
Nikto.
the jungle, though, now.
Yeah, Nikto is another one of TSU's junglers. We do see him on those assassins a bit more. So I think it's definitely, I like the fact that the Kingdom responded to, they saw that there was the sub coming in, and they immediately kind of changed up the way they drafted a little bit. So shout out to them
Your
for that
team
quick
is
play.
banning.
And again, it's one of the things I point out with teams like the Kingdom and teams like Exodus 9. They're not exactly bad in the draft phase. It's not something, that's not what, the issue is, you know, pacing the games, figuring out when they need to be aggressive, when they need to step back, moments like that. It's the gameplay. They have the knowledge, they just need to apply it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, we can see that. It just happens. Like, you just got to study how to push lanes, when to rotate. It could even come down to communication, you know?
Your team
Just having
is
that
banned.
solid, the shot caller, someone that just, you know, is taking control of the game for the team, you know, and the team just falling through. We do see giant marksman bans here. Popo and Beatrix, really great bans. I mean, who do you think they could pick as marksman?
There's not a lot of choices. You know,
Like-
they definitely, so they, like, this is a big mistake in draft for the side of the Kingdom. You leave the Clint open. And then you let your gold laner get banned out. Like, at this point, and not only that, but you've lost the Lilia to possibly be a gold laner. You could pick up the Lunox. It's a possibility. Some teams have been running Claude or the Wanwan, which is another definite possibility. The question is, can Ranga run Wanwan? Because I don't think there's a lot of current gold laners in this season that run her well, at least. Yes, they can play her, but can you run her well? Can you run her like BTK Zia was running her, you know?
I mean, that's some big shoes to fill there.
I guess.
I would have liked to see a Fanny here, but they're gonna go with YSS. So I mean, TSU's looking good.
Yeah. Again, you know,
TSU is looking good.
And now the Lolita's off the table. Like, this is a draft that the Kingdom is definitely losing. The Lolita's off the table to try to deal with the double marksman. So they can't pick that to counter. You also have this Phobius now, which is going to be a huge thorn in your behind.
Wanwan.
For Wanwan, for Roger, for, you know,
everyone.
Yeah, everyone except for Chang. Chang in your tank, really. And, you know, Yuzong may not have too many issues with him, but still, the point is you not only are getting, like, you just got outdrafted. Every single pick is outdrafting you essentially right now from TSU.
Definitely.
It's gonna be a rough game for for the side of the kingdom, possibly. You know,
Kingdom. 100%.
I'm surprised they go for the ruby. I think the Hylos,
Right,
you just picked another counter. You picked right into Phobius.
They don't really have enough CC.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know if, I mean, maybe if the ruby gets a solid set, but you're gonna have a hard time catching Kagra, Phobius, Akai, Clint. Maybe not Clint. Clint could definitely get caught. But I mean, this is a rough draft for Kingdom.
Yeah, this is definitely a rough draft for Kingdom, and this is their second to last game, so definitely not the most beautiful finish of the season, but let's see if maybe they got something up their sleeves in this game. We are going to see Phobius up in this EXP lane, up against this Yuzong. I think Yuzong should have a bit of an advantage in the very beginning. It looks like Love Me Senpai may be coming over to... I don't know if they wanted to cut that lane. They were late to the call if they did.
Yeah.
It's things like that I like.
Yeah.
What is your plan? For a second I was going to say Ruby's going to the EXP lane to get to level 2 real fast and help clear that wave, but you didn't even do that. Like, what was the plan in going up there? Maybe to stop lane cutting? I don't know, but we are jumping into this game, G.
Maybe their thought was to have a little bit of like show pressure up there to make Phobius scared. But does Kingdom have that power, you know?
Yeah.
But and then Ruby goes back to mid, so interesting. I mean, if they can slow down Kagra here, though, that would be a good go. Stop her from being able to rotate. This is, I don't know, man. I don't know. Are they gonna do the same pick on gold? It looks like that's what they're kind of setting up for.
Yeah. I mean, Love Me Senpai should have, even like the way, you know, I'm looking at the way he's walking around the map and stuff. Whenever, I think he could have just stayed up there and kept eyes on that blue buff. Like we see, like when the first beginning happens, stay up top, keep eyes on the blue buff, like you see a lot of tanks do early game. You know, maybe force a retry out of Nikto. So just, those are the little things when it comes to rotation. And
look at this rotate. The 4-man rotate to gold.
Yep.
4-man rotate to gold already happening. And here it, and they did the double push too. Like Clint's about to just rock Wanwan here. Rag is going down. Clint secures the kill. They do have some minions, but I don't know if they have enough. But Bosco is responding with a decent push to mid here and a secure on Turtle. So
they learn a little bit out of it. I still don't think it's worth it. You lose a tower.
Oh my god, look at the gold difference.
That is going to happen every single time. If you let 4 of them down in your gold lane, but wait a second, big fight coming in, G. Look at that burst damage.
Phobius ulting. Kagra does come in and secure the kill on Ruby, though. Phobius is constantly pushing and pounding. Dude, that Phobius just smack.
And then Japanese with the lane cut onto Wanwan. This is gonna be a slaughter fest right here. Boys and girls, this is gonna be rough.
This is definitely Japanese securing that kill on Wanwan's huge again. I mean, they're just locking down the gold lane, not letting them breathe at all.
Most definitely. You know, I'm just surprised that they let that happen twice in a row. Like, you could have even sent, you got to know it's coming. You could have at least sent someone else to gold lane, like send Ruby down there. And you're still going to get the turtle because the whole team's down there, but maybe you stop the tower take. You know, you stop that push with 2 people down there. You stop the gank. Because not only did you lose Wanwan, but you lose the tower and your gold laner. And now Clint is sitting at
a solid
2,600 gold already. He's about to get his endless battle in any second. So you're just letting, like, you're just putting them ahead already when they're supposed to have a late game composition.
Oh yeah, and Phobius does the swap here. We do see him pushing pretty hard on it. Does he secure the kill on the Ruby? Ziggy does go down by Change G, though. That was a close call. Close call.
For a second, I really thought I thought he was about to 1v3.
Just wipe them all? Yeah.
I would have walked away. I would have walked away. You would have had to do this game the rest of the night yourself.
Silent shoutcasting. Sorry, guys.
We would have just paused it and said the kingdom to stop. Like throw in the white towel, you know, like when the coach throws in the white towel because his fighter's getting too bloodied up.
Oh, but we do see Roger going down by Kagura in the bottom lane here. Wow. I mean, this is what Kagura can excel in, man. Like just the sets that she can do is just nasty. YSS here trying to get the slight push in mid while Kagura's off placement, but the Starfall coming in to slow him down. Venom is trying to secure the kill on Japanese. He's going down.
Can they come
back? Do they take out that Kai? Do they take? Oh, they're not gonna push the Kai here. They do get Ruby. Ruby was off place right there, and then just man, they secured it.
And now Ziggy's
and then
coming
Venom's
in.
Getting, oh my gosh, Ziggy is just chasing him down. Where are you going, boy? You ain't leaving this battlefield alive.
It's definitely rough for the Kingdom right now. They're having definitely a tough game here. You know, and the problem is this game they have a little more end game. Wait a second, nice pick on Tamal there.
Yeah, that was only one set on the Kai, but Kagura coming in with that ult and just destroying 1-1. 1-1's 0-3 right now. Tough for their carry. Ruby is just barely hanging on by a thread. Roger, he's trying to get his farm in, man. He's literally just gonna have to switch the game to Farmville.
You know, I gotta give it up to Mamiel. I gotta talk about Mamiel for a second here, because the past 2 games we've seen him on this Kagura. Just he times those ultimates so well as counter plays. Just then, it looks like Love Me Senpai with the Ruby gets a nice pick onto Tamal under the tower, but in comes Mamiel from a side bush and just completely deletes her. But down in the side lane, Love Me Senpai going down.
Just absolutely dominates them. Ziggy taking out the Chain G though. Or no, Ziggy got taken out by Chain G. That was a sneak pick there, man. Venom trying to cover the mage. I mean, that's all they can do right now is rely on the mage right now. Bosco just being able to hold that in. But I don't see it. Roger did get a push, but I don't see it, man. I think TSU's top of.
Yeah, I think at this point maybe they're using Roger a bit more as a split pusher here. I mean, he's sitting at 0-1 right now. We're 7 minutes in. Roger's not really that helpful when it comes to fights right now. There's nothing he can really do. Every time he comes in, he's just getting shredded up by either Mamiel on this Kagura, Japanese, Nikto, I mean, everybody, or Ziggy. You know, you have so many issues right now you have to worry about when you're going up against TSU with the composition of the Kingdom right now. In the top lane, another big pick from Mamiel.
And then Chain G responding with a Starfall. They are... do they secure the kill and the clean got out? Wow, but in comes the Phobius! Oh my god! Phobius just destroying it. Mamiel coming in the back and mopping them both up. That Phobius was a great pick here, and Kingdom just fell right into their grasp.
Yeah, that is rough, man. I mean... But again, Mamiel 6-0-3 right now. This just a monster. Has all the core items locked in, ready to go, timing everything so well. And Ziggy also, man, just making the plays. And like I said, they literally just... Like, I don't understand how the Kingdom picks that Ruby into that Phobius. Like, you're already heavy countered by this Phobius. And then you decide to bring in another tank, another pick, your final pick, as another counter to it. So it's just... I mean, from the draft, we knew that this is how this game was going to go, and TSU was just holding strong to it, not leaving any time for the Kingdom to breathe, keeping the pressure on, taking objectives, and clearing through this map right now, G.
Yeah, man, we're going to have to get the life support here for Kingdom. They're being strangled.
Yeah,
it's being strangled. It's tough. It's tough. Hopefully, I mean, we're looking at Lord crashing down on mid here. Both side lanes are also about to be crashing down. This is their last call to get a final push, get some gold. Ruby pops the boots early.
Yeah, let's see
and
what
then the
happens
Lord
here. In comes
Phobius.
Ziggy.
Ziggy is coming in. Phobius is. Oh my God! Into their base.
Team hero has been
Wow,
slain.
Venom goes down. Ziggy goes down. YSS secures a kill. The Lord is possibly crashing. Jap, he's a little low here. Roger could possibly come in, but Kagra ult ready to set someone.
Red team
And then she does go in. I told you, look, there it is. Rag goes down by Kagra because of her burn. And then YSS and Clint still trying to push. I don't think they have the power. They need to get out of here.
Yeah, I think Phobius got a little crazy there for a second, you know. Really
went all the way into their base.
Really just showing off for the content, you know. And like TSU could have definitely finished that, but I think at this point it's a 9,000 gold lead at only 10 minutes. TSU is having fun right now, man. That's where their heads are at. But the Kingdom could take advantage of this. You know, we saw them almost have a huge comeback last game. Maybe if the Kingdom, if TSU keeps on making crazy plays like that, you know, just letting their lead get to their heads here, there is a possibility that the Kingdom could come back. We are going to have a bit more of a team fight here, G.
Kai does go in, locks
a nice
down
pick.
the Roger. Great picks. Secures 2 kills here. And then we're seeing a solid push. 2 lanes possibly coming in right now. Can they defend this base? Oh my God!
Another one.
has been slain.
Secures the game right there.
Big damage finish. I gotta. So.
Do it for the vine.
Do it for the buy. So that Akai set at the end there, did you see what happened when he? So he was. He's pushing Nikto against. No, he's pushing Roger against the wall, and then right after Roger dies, he moves a little bit to the right and catches Love Me Senpai against the tower nub, the little nub of the tower there. Catches Love Me. Like literally, I'm gonna pick you, and then I'm gonna move 2 centimeters to the right, catch Love Me Senpai against the tower nub, and it was just, oh man.
the tower nub.
That was fun to watch, rough to watch at the same time. TSU takes the sweep, definitely stands tall in that match. The Kingdom does take the loss, and you know, yes, we joke around on the stream, we joke around on this live stream, but the Kingdom has had a good season.
Yeah.
No, they didn't. They may be coming at the bottom of the bracket, but everyone has to lose sometimes. 8th or explicit came at the very bottom of the standings last season. My words would be to keep on playing. There's more tournaments coming. There's more leagues coming. Keep playing. Keep showing up. This is how you get better, by going against teams like TSU, by going against stronger teams. So do not lose faith in yourselves. Keep on fighting. I will always be a fan of the Kingdom.
No, definitely. I mean, their first game, they showed they came to play. Like they were trading blows. They were giving a fight back. I felt like this second game they got outpicked.
Yeah.
They technically all down fundamentally, they got outpicked.
Yeah, that last game, the last game they got completely outdrafted. And like Phobius is kind of that sneaky hero that you know, when he first came out he was banned all the time, and now a lot of people aren't banning him, but he also doesn't get picked all the time, and when he does come in, it's always like unexpected. You don't expect it to come in, you're just like, oh wait, I completely forgot about Phobius and how much of a pain he can be to the current meta, you know, or to my whole composition, because you pick all these dash heroes and then out of nowhere Phobius comes up and you're just getting shredded. So good game for good draft by TSU, you know, finding that pick and using it to their advantage, and good luck to the Kingdom for the rest of this season for their final game, and let's see where TSU goes with this.
That's what I'm saying, man. But up next, we do have a crazy game about to come up here.
What do we have? Deuce Knights versus Brotherhood up next.
Brotherhood, yeah.
Brotherhood,
solid.
sitting. They forfeited one match because of some issues. They weren't able to make times. They pulled a real EVOS Philippines or whatever. I don't know if you guys heard what happened to them. Their bus was late and they weren't able to make it to their game in time. So TNC or Omega got the 2-0 sweep on them because they were late to their game over in MPL. So Brotherhood pulled, yeah, but I heard the traffic in Manila is crazy, yo. Lol. So yeah, Brotherhood they took a 2-0 sweep against the Simpsons. They completed the Simpsons, and then they had to forfeit the next game of the night. So Brotherhood starting off in the season amazingly. I'm gonna jump over to the standings real quick. They started off in the season amazing. They beat Area 77. They went on to win 2 more games, and then they started just kind of having a losing streak. So right now they're on a 3-3 standing. They only have 7 points. They got complete for a team that we thought was a guaranteed top 6 is now sitting at 8th place in the standings. So they played 2 games tonight. This is an opportunity for them to vie for that top 5 or top 6 spots. They really need to get these wins tonight. They need to sweep Deuce Knights, and they need to sweep Insomniacs, or at least, even if they don't beat Insomniacs, at least win one of the games and get a point. That'll put them, at 11. If they can rack up, 4 points tonight, it'll put them at 11 points, and it'll give them an opportunity to compete with the Simpsons and Aether Explicit for those bottom spots there, G.
No, and I mean, I'm hoping we're going to see some battling here between both the Brotherhood and Insomniacs. But, I mean, from standing point, we're looking at Insomniacs possibly. Or no, we're Deuce.
I just sent you the image for that. I forgot I sent it to you.
Yeah, no. So it's Deuce Knights versus Brotherhood, right?
Yeah, Deuce Knights versus Brotherhood. Deuce Knights also sitting at the bottom of the bracket. The thing about Deuce Knights is they've only played 5 games. So they still have 5 more games to put themselves, if they can win some games, like if they win this and then win another 3 or 4 games, they could also vie for that top 6 spot, depending on where everyone else places.
Yeah. And we'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping that both teams are coming to really, really fight, especially with the season we just seen, the fights between the Kingdom and TSU. We've seen, underdogs come back. We've seen upsets. I'm hoping we see something here. We're going to be seeing Brotherhood play twice. And Deuce Knights wear out the Brotherhood.
Yeah, can they? I mean, I feel like it's too similar. We got the Brotherhood and the Knights, really just clashing. Just the 2 groups of bros, 2 groups of homies coming at it. We got the Sharks versus the Jets,
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
A lot of people probably didn't catch that reference, huh?
I don't think so. I think the bros
Go get
is where it's at.
Guys. Go get cultured. But yeah, we definitely have some big games. We do have some time until these games, so I'm gonna kill a little bit of time, and then we might even take a quick break. The next games are not scheduled till 7:30, and TSU just swept those games very, very quickly. So this is a good time to ask questions. There are some things I wanted to break down. I don't know if some of the people are in the chat currently, but I've been posting the standings on a weekly basis on the YouTube page, and a lot of people seem confused. A lot of people complain. A lot of people say, how is this team so much better, but Team Sexy is 6-0 right now, or this or that? And you have to understand that we run off of a point system. So even though Area 77 has a few losses right now, they were able to get a point off of those losses. So the way the point system works is if you get a 2-0 sweep, you get 3 points. If you get a 2-1 game, if you win by 2-1, you get 2 points. If you lose by 1-2, you get 1 point. And if you lose 0-2, you get 0 points. So what I'm saying is, even if you lose your series, as long as you win a game, you still get a point. So this is why Area 77 doesn't have a perfect record, but they're still sitting at 20 points. Not only that, but Area 77 had a lot of games in the beginning of the season, to whereas Team Sexy's and like Deuce Knights, for example, and a few other teams had more games at the end of the season. We just had to, it was the way the schedule fell. This season I really tried to make it so every team could make it to all of their games. So the schedule got a little moved around in the beginning. Before I started the season, I tried to accommodate to a lot of the teams, because these teams aren't getting sponsored. These teams aren't getting paid to play this game every day. They have jobs, they have school, they have families or whatever. So I wanted to make it as easy as possible for every team to make it. So yeah, Area 77 had more games in the beginning. They only have one more game of the season, whereas Team Sexy has 4 more games left this season. So that is that. What else can we talk about, G?
The sponsors?
Oh yeah, big shout out to all of, before the sponsors, to all of our moderators like Ritzith, Sakira, May Sky, Richie, who I haven't talked to in like a month. I don't know where he's been, but just big shout out to you still. Love you, bro. Diosito, data collectors, that team, the graphics designers, a lot of the YouTubers who have been shouting out this channel. Shout out to you guys, MLBB Daily Clips, who have been posting clips of the league, some of the exciting moments. Some of the other YouTubers who have been posting some stuff. I appreciate it, guys, but most of all, big shout out to our #1 sponsor this season, and that is United Farmers X. They are a cryptocurrency that is a project launched by a group of passionate professionals who have been scammed, rug pulled, and lied to in the past. Their aim is to provide an extremely safe and expansive ecosystem that includes yield farming and automated market making for the Binance Smart Chain network, and have many more exciting projects in development, like NFTs and things of that nature. They are fully doxed, very responsive, and a trustworthy team with commitment to the growth and success of the ecosystem. They have a passion to help you make passive income. And again, like I always say, when I hear that, a lot of it sounds like gibberish. I don't know what blockchains are, and I don't know what a Binance Smart Chain network is, but what I do know is I personally like to make some passive income. I put some cash into cryptocurrency here and there. What I can say is this is a trustworthy company. I think one of the major worries that most of us have when we invest into something like a cryptocurrency is that the owners of this are going to rug pull, sell everything, and leave all of a sudden, and I don't know where you lose the few $100s you invested. I can tell you that this is not one of those companies. I know some of the people that work for them. They have a Discord server that you can ask any questions you want, and even if you're not an investor, you can jump into the Discord server and just ask questions to the moderators, ask questions to the people that work to this company. So they are very transparent in everything they are doing. They donate to charities, they donate to police forces, and they donate to Mobile Legends Esports League. So definitely give them a check out when you have the opportunity. All of their information, their links to their YouTube server, to their YouTube channels, Discord servers, Reddit subreddits, all that types of stuff is in the description, so make sure you give them a follow, give them a look-see. And also, big shout out to my casters. It has been a hell of a season trying to keep them. Aiko came in clutch this season halfway through. At the beginning, he wasn't able to make it to a lot of matches and do it because he was busy, and his schedule's recently opened up, and it just kind of worked out perfectly because two of the previous casters, Ben and Tank, weren't able to make games anymore, and then Aiko showed up, and we've been bringing in new casters. So big shout out to all the casters, and big shout out to you, Aiko.
Yeah, no, it's I'm glad my schedule actually freed up for once. So it was big life-changing moments, and now that I can actually put some more time into other things, it's been great. And having this league and being able to jump into it it's been awesome. It's been awesome, man. If you guys haven't already, we have all of our links in the description. So if you do want to check us out, most of the sponsors definitely, and all of the other videos have them as well. But yeah. It's gonna be great, man. This league's been lit. I was in the very first league that T-Rex did, and I can't wait to see more battles.
Most definitely. And I did see a question in the chat. I did kind of just explain it. Just to give you, I'm gonna jump to the standings real fast. So the match win-loss is a series. So Area 77 has won 6 series and lost 3 series, meaning they've played a total of 9 series. They have 1 less to go. A series is 1 best of 3, whatever you want to call it, round. Games won and lost is the total amount of games they have won and the total amount of games they have lost. So in a series, if you go 2-1, it means 2 wins and 1 loss are added to that game win-loss. But again, all of that does not matter when it comes to points. Team Sexy still needs... The reason why Team Sexy is second place is because they've only played 6 series so far. I'm positive that when they play 9 series, the same as Area 77, they will most likely have more points than Area 77. The standings is just to show you exactly where everyone is currently standing. It does not mean it's it's not the end-all be-all. This is not the end. This is just the current standings of where everyone is placing. So when you look at it and you see that Team Sexy has only played 6 and the Valley has played 8 and Insomniacs have played 7, it gives you an idea of where everyone is standing and where they're going to end up being at the end. Hopefully that answers some of y'all's questions, all that type of stuff. Back to the caster's desk. Yeah.
Hey, it's good information, Not everybody knows about the point system, and not too many people know even what a point system is. So
yeah,
good to be educated on it.
So if Team Sexy wins the next 3 series, if Team Sexy wins the next 2 series, let's put it this way: they're 4 points away. If they sweep the next 2 series, they would have 6 points, and that would put them at 22. So they would be much ahead. If they swept everything from here on, they're going to have close to 30 points. So yes, they are technically winning if you think about it by statistically, but we are I'm just showing the numbers as they are. We're not looking into the future or anything like that. They technically have a better record, but there's no proof in the pudding yet because they haven't played as many games as Area 77 yet. So, and the same thing goes for Deuce Knights. I mean, technically, if they won the next 5 games and swept 5 teams, they could jump way ahead. They still have 5 games to go. And again, we're going to try in the future to make it every team plays the same amount of games throughout the whole season and it stays equal. I did that in Season 1. The problem is just scheduling and trying to make it easier for these teams. That's my goal. And I know the viewers don't like it sometimes, the way it turns out, and how, that's probably been one of the biggest complaints this season of, how Area 77 has played a lot more series and some teams haven't gotten to play as many series. But I'm worrying about my teams, not you guys as much. Yes, I want to put on the best show possible, but I also want to make sure that teams are happy and they're going to be able to make it to these games and keep playing. So there is on the table, I could put it, yes, but maybe that's not a horrible idea, Virus. Putting it on the table. Maybe I'll do that next season. It is in the Discord, in the rule sets on how the points are tallied, though.
Do we have any information, or because I know we have an analyst that's been taking a lot of data from the tournament? Is there any stats or any crazy stats of heroes and stuff that we've compiled?
So when it comes, we did not do heroes this season because that would have been a little more and a lot more math involved in that, win percentages and things like that. Yeah. I didn't want to ask my people of that. What we have been doing is most kills, most assists, MVPs, things of that nature. And at the end of the season, the person with the most kills will get a $100 bonus. The person with the most assists will get a $100 bonus, and the person with the most MVPs will get a $100 bonus. Last time we checked, which was about 2 weeks ago, Yato Gami from Area 77 had the most assists, and I forget who. I think Yeho and Yato were pretty, or Yeho from Brotherhood and another player from Area 77 were very close in most kills. I could check that. My data collectors, I have not. That's been one thing that, again, you know, I'm not able to pay these guys, so like I don't like stress them and say I need this info every week, you know. I don't like jump on their back about it and try to slave them. We will have the information at the end of the season, and we've been trying to keep it as updated and make posts about it as much as possible, but again, we're still a grassroots movement, so if it's something you want really bad, you can always help my data collectors out to make it a faster process. But we will have the info. Like I said, we did make some posts about it, and we've been trying to keep up to date, but we're a little behind right now when it comes to it. Most deaths? I think that would be rude, Exia.
I feel like that's I don't know. Definitely rough. It'll be rough.
How many games
like who's
remain?
Yeah, that's a good one.
So the season ends on the 27th. So we only have 1, 2, 3. After tonight, we only have 3 more nights of games. So after tonight, there's only 12 more games of season. Well, 12 more series of season. That's insanity, yo. And then after that, we have the finals, which is going to be on the 31st and the 3rd. Like we have the playoffs, which is going to be on the 31st and the 3rd. And I'll release a whole post about how the bracket will look and everything. It's already made, it's already like planned out, but I just haven't released any info. I haven't made a public announcement about it yet.
Yeah. No. Do you think, so this is a question for me, do you think banning Yin for the league, you think he could have turned the league around, like just upsetted everybody?
I don't think he would have made like do I think like it would have made it for some of the lower
do you think he would have been yeah, like could he have been a real upset? You know, like could someone,
if he did end up being a pick like that, he would have been like Valentina and just got banned.
Yeah, and true.
Which would have upset the order of things,
the flow.
It would have made it so like the Lilias and the Esmeraldas and the Yves and some of these other priority bans for certain teams would have gotten through more, you know. It would have, because now it's like with heroes like Valentina and Yin, like nobody's really using them in their compositions for practice. Like they know they're not hard heroes to play exactly, and they're broken. So all it's really doing is turning all Valentina's doing, in my opinion, is turning a initial 6 ban into a 5 ban. You know? Yeah. One team has to bite the bullet and sacrifice an important ban for Valentina. You know, like you can't target ban. You're losing a target ban. You're losing something else by banning this Valentina, who's like, yes, it's an important ban, but you know what I'm saying? You kind of like, you catch my drift. Like it's a must ban. It's not really helpful in a sense. Like it doesn't like really take away anything from the enemy team. So I think if Yin was allowed, it would have made I honestly don't know how impactful he is. Like, is he really that dominating? Only time will tell. I mean, we'll see in the tournament coming up. That's what we'll see, because he is going to be in this challenger tournament coming up.
That's what I'm saying.
So that's what we'll see, how much these pro teams are prioritizing him currently.
Yeah, could be some upsets.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Maybe.
No.
What do you think? Do you think he is? Do you think he's broken?
I think he is a lot stronger than a lot of the heroes, for sure, especially played in the jungle, just because he's able to isolate someone like just completely off, and then I mean, in the beginning he wasn't so fast, but a few things have been done to him to make him a little bit stronger, and he hits hard now. He's a someone that you run from And you just don't run 1 tower away. You run 2 towers away. No.
He's definitely, I mean, and he definitely changes the mechanics of team fights with that ultimate, and changes, it adds a whole new layer of a way you can attack a team and things, a whole new kind of stratagem to the way you can rotate throughout a map and the way you can invade, and just every time you have a team fight, it can change everything by one hero, and you know. So it'll definitely add a new layer to the Land of Dawn as we move forward. I did see another question. Any chance you could get Cardi to cast? You know, people have said this in chat before, and my answer has always been, Cardi is not public friendly. He is not. He's like a PR's nightmare, man. I would never let him cast a game. I love Cardi. I think he's from what I know about him, he's a great player. But this man is literally like, I remember my very first time casting for Assassin Dave's tournament, when we interviewed him and Chicken after they won the tournament. This man just started essentially cursing in the interview, and Dave had to literally like stop the interview, mute him, and jump back to the caster's desk real fast because of what he was saying. So yeah, I would never let him cast. I don't think he would either. Like, I don't even know what's going on with him. That's not something I'd like to talk about, though. That's not something I want to get too deep into. Someone also asked about T-Rex. Could you explain what you meant by Moonton and official tourneys and what not you said earlier on my post? So I posted, for those that don't know, I posted a video earlier on this channel about the upcoming North American Challenger tournament and how I will be the lead host for that. That is not going to be streamed here, is what I meant. That is not a North American Squad League event. That is an official Moonton tournament. Me and some other people will be involved in it. You may see G's face casting. You may see some other casters you know. But that is not a American Squad League tournament. That is officially run by Moonton. I am just going to be one of the main workers on that event. Just like I was for the last community tournament, it was not a squad league event. It wasn't like run by a squad league, you know, but it is still kind of run by squad league because I am doing it like, but it's in a Moonton event. So it's much bigger than this in a sense, you know, and the future tournaments that are going to be coming from Moonton are a little, it's different. It's better in a sense, you know. And I will keep on doing this league either way, still also behind the scenes, and I think it'll be great for Cardi cast equals channel deleted.
Sheesh. That's all I got to say.
Cardi gets everyone demonetized. It's possible. Let's check up on these teams, make sure everyone's going to be ready.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I seen Moontoon actually post in their official Discord about the tournament.
Yeah, if you guys want to get dates and times, honestly, that is the place you need to go. That is where registration is going to be. I'll actually share a link to the North American Mobile Legends Discord channel right now. That is where you guys need to join. That is where I will, if you have questions about it, that is where you need to ask them. That is where all the information is. The post for that event just got posted there. I mean, you can also join my Discord channel and ask me personal questions about it there. But when it comes down to tournament, that is where it will be hosted. That is where teams will have to VC. That is where everything will be going down. In the North American Mobile Legends Discord channel, you need to get verified there to be able to enter, yada, yada, yada.
Yada, yada, yada.
Yes. We'll have what I can say is there'll be an official roadmap. Virus, there's going to be an official roadmap released in the next few days. That'll give you the exact information. But yes, there should be from what it sounds like, there will be a tournament every single month until the qualifiers. That's what it sounds like. I can't speak for facts. just because there hasn't been an official announcement yet, and I don't want to get everyone's hopes up, but from what it sounds like, we're going to start having a tournament every single month, which is big, because if they match this prize pool right here of $4 grand, that's 10 months, right? That's about 9 to 10 months of tournaments. That's a 40 grand, you know, that's a 40 grand budget for North America, for esports for North America. Right now, MPL Cambodia only has a 40 grand prize pool. So, I mean, they're essentially spending the same amount of money. So, yes, we're not getting an MPL, but they're at least spending money and time on North America. I just don't think they have enough of a team here yet for MPL, and that's why we're not getting it. But essentially, the same amount of prize pool is coming here as what's another MPL is getting, so there's not really much more room for people to complain about it. Yeah. G, you can take over chat for a second. I think the teams are about getting ready. I need to give a couple players some roles real fast.
You said your butt's hurting from sitting.
It happens. I stay on the computer, man. It's a problem.
Okay. Telling you. The pain in his eyes. T-Rex shows no pain.
I actually live in this chair. This is...
He has a fancy pillow so he can sleep.
So I get the fan. This is actually a cheap chair. Aiko's got the fancy chair.
my pillow is magnetic, man.
Oh, you actually got the secret lab. I have like the wannabe secret lab, the Ohio or some shit. Ohio.
Wannabe.
Ohio.
Sounds like he's trying to pick someone up. Let's see. Other than the fancies.
Let's change. So we have what? Deuce Knights. Let's get this lobby ready. We're closing in. We got 9 minutes. We killed some time. Well, I talked mostly. Aiko just sat there bored.
Yeah. T-Rex needs some water.
Yeah, I got
I'm
water
telling
and
you.
coffee.
You get a magnetic pillow, bro? And
you're in there.
Lumbar support? It does. I do have a lumbar support. Yeah, yeah. I got like a little controller to like pop the lumbar support out and in. Still super comfy. That's what I'm telling you. Rex, we need to be sponsored by Secret Labs, man.
Secret Labs.
That's what I'm saying.
We could work on it.
A Rex chair and a Kaio chair? Come on, man.
Listen,
that's money to be made.
About 2 weeks ago, I sent emails and like applications to all types of companies to get sponsorships for this league. So we're working on it. We'll see who actually responds and stuff, and sending out some stuff. So we'll see what we can do for next season.
That'd be definitely awesome. I'm telling you, chat. It's great. The chair's worth more than your car. Oh.
Secret Lab do be taxing for them chairs, yo.
I was telling you. Boy, Benny over here driving one of those like Flintstone cars, though.
All right. We are getting ready. 9 minutes to go. Aiko, do you need a water break or a bathroom break?
Thinking a bathroom. My 16-ounce Red Bulls, you know.
A 5'4" kind of guy. I'm 6 foot, bro. I'm 6 foot, man. Don't try me like that.
Sheesh.
5'4". Aiko looks like a 5'4" kind of guy, like one of those short Italian guys.
Listen, I'm
who's a
5'8".
5. See?
I'm getting there. I'm 6'2" in high heels.
6'2" in high heels. Hell, nice. It's true.
Yabba labba labba baboo.
Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo.
Bro, last night in my room, it was like 80 degrees. My 3090 was putting out some heat. Putting out some heat. I was sweating last night, man. Sweating. Short commentator POV.
Short POV of a short commentator. All right. Getting ready for the next series.
They said you need to play something on your piano on the downtime.
I can't actually play piano. This is actually a cardboard prop right here.
Have you ever seen that streamer that had like a fridge in the background?
With the fridge! It's all a lie.
It was all a lie.
That was epic. I watched that. I was actually literally just about to bring that up when you said it. I was like, that was the most. When I saw it, I was like, yo.
A big upset.
Big upset. You want to know what the biggest upset of the season was? Trex's keyboard was a cardboard prop.
I wish they would have sent me my Roger figurine while the league was going on. That would have been nice.
Yeah, you haven't gotten that yet?
Nah, it's supposed to. I mean, they still got like 3 months.
Oh wow.
It's rough.
That's a long time. I guess there was a lot of figurines.
Maybe.
They probably never even had them. They had to use the money that everyone spent to get them.
Yeah.
To pay, and then started
Lord behold, they gave it to me for free.
Until after they knew how many they had to print. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
They probably waited. That way they didn't lose money on it. They like waited for the exact numbers and then printed the exact amount that they had to make, and then they're going to send them out.
I could see it. Alright, I am gonna use the restroom real fast.
Go for it, man. Go for it.
I'm gonna let my sexy Secret Labs chair just talk to you guys.
Gotcha. The random baby pop-ups. Do you guys remember that about 2 weeks ago? When that CGI baby came through the the random CGI baby started walking through the curtains and yelling out, "Daddy, Daddy!" Yeah, that was fun. I have that clip somewhere. That was epic. You know, one thing I'm glad that we made a decision on doing this league is this sort of interactive part. You know, no other place really does this, you know, talking chat. And of course, one day, you know, when North America gets big enough, casters won't be able to do this. But I just feel like I never want to... I think one of the things I want to be different about North America is I never want to jump to like a 45-minute waiting screen. I mean, sometimes we run to a waiting screen here, but I just feel like I think one time I tuned into like the MPL, like the Philippines M3 or something, or like one of like the other countries castings of M3, and they were all like sitting on a couch. They were all like sitting on couches, like eating and stuff and talking about the games that just happened. And I just felt like, now that's how people should cast. You know, that's that's the life. And that's what I just feel like one of the best things that we do here, honestly, is the fact that we sit here, we talk, we chill for when there is a break, we talk and chill for 20 minutes. We read comments and stuff. And yeah, I think that's a good thing. I would like to keep on. I would like to keep it like this, like being able to just not be too stressed about it. I think it was one of the best decisions we made.
You don't want to make it too professional and it just like absolutely control everything, you know? Like content can be also made you know, like while we're waiting. But it also allows, again, like you were saying, allows you to explain situations, things that are popping up in the community, upsets and stuff like that. So that's a lot of the stuff that you don't get. So it's more of the transparency that we can create with this, you know?
Sorry, I'm responding to a team. But yeah, I think, and it just kind of makes, I feel like we're just a bit more connected with everybody, you know? And that's what we've been, I think that's been the goal of this league from the very start, is like, you know, we are the people. You know, we're not Moonton, we're not some giant organization. We are the people, man. We're just a bunch of people that wanted to have events and have tournaments and have leagues, and we got it done. And I don't want to leave that. Where is Brotherhood, though? That's the real question.
They're like,
their 10-minute counter's about to come up. They are. I've messaged their team captain, and he's talked to me, and he was like, "Yeah, but we're at 7:30."
Good. Time definitely passes faster when talking. Yeah, I mean, you guys would rather see us than a countdown timer. Like, 100%. 100% though. All we need is T-Rex to like, you know, Photoshop a couch in the background and then just crop everything out and slap both me and him on it, you know?
I was really thinking in the beginning of this season, I asked Tank and Ben, I was like, hey, do you guys have green screens? I was like, what if I put us all on a desk? Like, if we all green screened it and and it looked like we were all sitting in front of like an esports desk, you know?
That would be awesome. I can actually, with my 3090, I can green screen without a green screen, so.
Ooh, you're fancy.
Yeah, you know.
Or I can put us all at couches, I guess.
More power. Just put us all on a couch.
We'd have to like sit,
just a random camera.
Green screen on your chair. So like it looked like you were sitting on something, and then I just like slide the fake couch underneath you, and it looked like you were sitting on a couch. We could even green screen in some pizzas and stuff, and make it look like we were really having some fun, you know?
Oh man, the CGI baby on the couch.
Yeah, we were talking about the CGI baby that came on camera like remember when me and you were casting like 2 weeks ago, and the CGI baby came through the. If only it was actually a CGI baby. That's wrong. I'm wrong for that.
What if you like turn the baby into like a little like dragon? You know, just create a like a like a side video. A
Giga trad.
A Giga Chad. I'm a Giga Akaio. Sorry.
We gotta change the poll. So TSU ended the poll with a 77% chance of winning from the viewers. You guys were right. But this next game, that's the real. This is the hard poll, I think. This is the one where it could possibly go either way.
This poll is gonna be, will Brotherhood show up?
Will Brotherhood?
Giga Akaio, I like it. I'm gonna make a sticker for that.
No, we need a sticker where we need a shirt that says this team's thick. That team's thick.
Is Akaio thick? And then just like 7 T's.
That's Akaio's catchphrase right there.
Bring the thickness, boy.
All right.
Definitely.
There's something I'm trying to do. I can't remember what. They're running out of time. They got 7 minutes to get into this lobby.
Oh no! Oh no, senpai! Oh no! Oh. The thrachness. You gotta have it with like 7 C's, bro. You gotta emphasize the, you know? Oh, Jesus. I said imagine that the Brotherhood made us wait longer than the actual match.
Stop, bro.
My God. My God.
Right.
How fast do you think I can drink this this Red Bull, chat? Arrgh.
If they miss this game, they'll get dropped at that point.
Would this be the second game?
Yeah, this would be their second miss. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. That's like it's like I was gonna say baseball, but it's 3 strikes. Shotgun it, you won't. Listen, I don't got nothing to pop the other end out. I don't got a knife around here. My chadness isn't ready. I'm telling you, bro. Like, look at this. Like, this is the Red Bull count already. You know, like, hold on here. Bam, bam. Someone screenshot it. They are sugar free though, so I'm just pumping myself full of random vitamins, man. Way too much Red Bull. Way too much Red Bull. How long to the next game? It's actually supposed to be started 6 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was supposed to start 6 minutes ago. So there's 4 minutes for Brotherhood to get into this lobby and show up, or they're going to be automatically forfeited. And possibly DQ'd from the whole league, honestly. So I'm trying to keep my smile on here and not show that I have emotions.
My wings are these muscles.
My wings. And then if that happens, we may have to go on a very long break, which I won't be.
Me and T-Rex are gonna go play rank together. Do I have a mini fridge in my room? No. I've actually thought about it. I've also thought about having like a water dispenser. Just installed. But then I'd need a bathroom in my room too, because then I'd be telling you. Time for some karaoke. That's why. Okay. Alright. You got those vocals, T-Ray? You ready? Stream duo rank while we wait. Telling you. Bring some of my godly Lao Yi. I try to limit myself, you know, you can't go crazy. Oh, are they pulling in?
Yeah, this man just told me he thought there was only a 1 hour difference, and it's a 2 hour difference between us. But that's not. I don't know. I don't know what's up with them. I literally just messaged him like 10 minutes ago. I was like, you have 10 minutes. And he was like, it's okay. I don't know if their English is just rough or something. I was like, you have 10 minutes. And he's like, yeah. And then I'm like, where are you? I was like, where are you? Are you coming or not? He's like, I thought the game was at 7:30. And I was like, it's 7:37. So, yeah. Ooh. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You're mad.
I was just gonna go eat dinner.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like, I don't. Just like I enjoy not having to put the waiting screen up, I also have no problem putting the waiting screen up for an hour if I have to, you know?
Yeah.
What's up?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were about to say
Just
something.
hoi on.
Oh, yeah.
Hoi on. A stress vape.
The stress vape, yeah. The stress vape.
T-Rex is just going gray by the second.
My vape is going empty by the second. Drink some water.
Telling you. Oh, oh man. Build the wall. What? Build the wall. This ain't Attack on Titan, bud.
Build the wall.
Mod check.
Where is Brotherhood? It's a great check. It's a great question.
Listen, chat. I could pump some weights right now. You know? Is that what you want? I played some Apex Legends mobile, Rex. I don't know if,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Had some insane snipes. Some insane snipes. A workout stream, I'm telling you, man. Go get the curl bench, you know? Pump some weights. I could also chug some pre-workout real fast too. Get Chad POV. Daylight savings diff. Oh, that is true. That is true, T-Rex.
Daylight savings diff?
Oh, well, daylight savings
because
just
what-
happened.
Or like didn't? Yeah, I know, but that shouldn't mess
So
with
now
anybody's-
it's a whole hour difference.
What other country does Mexico not have daylight savings?
No, I mean, United States is the only place that does daylight savings. If I'm not mistaken. I didn't even think about that. Because they are right. If they only thought it was an hour difference,
Yeah.
it's now a 2-hour difference. Especially, are they a Mexico team?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean that's 100. That, I mean, I don't want to give them excuses, but Mexico does not have daylight savings. I actually heard that the United States is trying to make daylight savings permanent.
Yeah, they're trying to like make it so the time change doesn't happen.
Yeah.
At this point, I mean, I'm leaving it up to Deuce Knights.
If they want to allow.
Yeah, I mean, it's there if they want to, they have the opportunity to, but
Sub me in, coach. I'll play for Mexico. Benefit of the doubt. I mean, that is what I'm saying, you know.
The thing is I want to be able to give you guys a game. You know, that's another thing. You know, I don't want to go on an hour and a half wait time. You know.
Behind the scenes, we are looking at people coming in.
Everybody's in. Everybody's about to ready up. We're just waiting on Annie to hit the ready button, and we are going to
almost
be
there.
starting. Sorry for the wait. 1v1 custom. Well, we hi.
Me and T-Rex 1v1s.
Yeah.
Intermission.
Now my lobby's bugged.
Jesus. Woo! Is there another game? There's plenty of games coming.
Yeah,
we got
two more series coming tonight.
Yep, we got 2 more games after this one coming up. So there's a lot of games to come. It's just more of that we had to wait just a second here.
Yeah. Fun. All right, so both teams are ready to go now. Easy peasy is not forcing Brotherhood to take the L. They did have the option there because I have to follow the rules. Whether Brotherhood has an excuse or not, they were very late to their game. Luckily, Deuce Knights is willing to play it out. So we are going to be starting this game in just a minute, but the tournament lobby bugged on us, so I just have to reboot real fast and re-invite them.
Does magic cards? Does T-Rex look like he's a magician? Does he just pull a hat, like a rabbit out of a hat?
Yes, I do.
Let's go.
DK. BH.
You gotta restream too, by the way.
Yeah, I got you. Sorry.
You're good. I've drank 75% of my 16-ounce Red Bull.
You drank how much? Where's that pre-workout at, bro?
I mean, I got like 4 containers of those. I could tub one of those. I just don't have no water. I don't. Red Bull and pre-workout. T-Rex absolutely looks like a magician.
A magician? Okay. I hear you.
Like a comedian.
A comedian. Yeah. I look like a shoutcaster. That's what I look like. Best shoutcaster in North America.
See, I told you, a comedian.
All right. Trust me, we're all ready for next matches. We apologize. Next time I'm just going to put you guys on a waiting screen. How dare you? You think I don't want to watch these matches too?
They said, I reckon you spent more time drinking Red Bulls than the actual upcoming match. Lol.
Alright. If this lobby bugs on me again, I'm gonna lose it.
DK versus BH.
Oh, we're in. We're good. Sometimes the start game button just doesn't work.
Your team is
We are
ready.
jumping in the draft, though. Not wasting any more time. DK will have first ban, first pick here, up against Brotherhood. This is the first game of the series of Deuce Knights up against Brotherhood. Deuce Knights deciding to keep it simple and start off with that Esmeralda Banshee.
Esmeralda, solid ban, as expected.
Because why is it a solid ban? Because she's the...
Have you ever seen her hero skin?
Yeah, I own it. That was one skin I had to buy.
My very first skin.
My very first skin, my only skin, the only thing I've ever spent money on.
Your team is banning.
Hopefully T-Rex's you know, significant other is not watching.
Listen. Shh. Shh. Calm down, sir. Eve coming in with the next ban here. I'm wondering, you know, we haven't seen a lot from either of these teams recently. I'm wondering if we're going to see any newer strategies. I do know Hal, you know, he's killed it on Hayabusa in his games against Area 77. We've also seen him play YSS and some other picks. We know there's definitely a lot of adaptability on the side of Brotherhood, to whereas Easy Peasy is definitely another assassin user. We've seen him run Ling. We've seen him run Lancelot. So I think we should see some exciting, quick, aggressive gameplay here.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, with their bans that they have as well, I mean, it's looking nice. I mean, what really determines a Yuzong? That's I mean, I guess they're trying to protect their backlines. My like, when you look at these bans and everything from both teams, I'm not seeing target bans.
Yeah.
I'm seeing bans that are just normal. So what I really want to see from these teams is how well they counter each other.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's probably a lack of research, you know, lack of being able to, because these teams haven't played as many games, there hasn't been that opportunity. It's not like when you go up against the Valley and everyone knows Eugen is a monster on Selena, so you ban the Selena immediately, you know, so maybe second game we see some more target bans, kind of like what we saw last time with the Kingdom up against TSU. Second game, TSU came in with the Edith ban, came in with some more target focused things. So hopefully the bans will change up a little bit. They do bring in Kagura as a first pick. No Clint, no, you know, just a lot of things on the table right now, and they don't go for that. They decide to bring in the Kagura first. How do you feel about that, G?
I mean, from what we've been seeing, it's kind of a 50-50 chance when you're doing something like this. I mean, as you've seen Beatrix coming in, getting that carry way too early, being countered pretty hard, and having to put a lot of emphasis on carrying your carry is a little tough. So we'll see. Clint still did get picked. So, I mean, maybe the Beatrix is godly. You know?
Your team.
Yeah, maybe Kawhi is just a monster on Kagura here. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. We got a Uranus. So
you actually said it right.
Hey, listen, I practiced. I had to do it
after all the people hated on you last time. I was like, all right, I can't come into the next time being like, you're not.
Yeah, you know, listen, I'm gonna have to come in and I'm gonna have to,
in the mirror, you know, like Uranus. Uranus.
That is kind of creepy. just saying Uranus, you know. Uranus, I'm sorry.
He's been practicing that he doesn't laugh every time he says it. You know, he's still got the child in him, and every time he says Uranus, he's like, Uranus, Uranus, come to the top lane.
Your team is banning.
Oh, we got a YSS pick, solid. We're seeing some big picks. I mean,
yeah,
both teams looking good.
Is banning.
Gunzo does get this Clinton. You know, Annie comes in with this YSS pick. So right now what I'm seeing is they got the Lolita in. They got the counter to their double marksman build. You know, so they have this Beatrix and they have this this YSS in, and there's no major tank counter for that. And then I do like, luckily they still get the Clint on the side of Deuce Knights, but the problem is I'm hoping we see Easy Peasy possibly pick up that Ling that we've seen him run before, or something that can really assault the back line of this Beatrix and of this Annie. And it's almost like Brotherhood knows something like that is coming, so they bring in this Franco for the hard CC suppression. Franco's has kind of been hit or miss this season. Some teams have been picking him up for clutch plays. You know, he may be able to lock on to that Kagura if she comes in. He may even be able to lock on to this Paquito if he comes in. The problem is, wait, hold on a second. Double tank? I just noticed what I'm seeing, actually. I've completely overlooked it. Brotherhood has the Lolita and the Franco here. I'm confused.
I don't know.
And did they just pick up Alpha too?
Yeah.
I don't know what their plan is. I no longer have any clue what Brotherhood's plan is.
Beatrix mid. I'm calling it.
Beatrix support? No, Sears Chiquito's the gold laner unless we see a swap. That is definitely their gold laner. Are they running Requiem and Sugar as mid lane? Is it Franco and Lolita in the mid here?
I have seen that a few times, actually, with the 2 supports mid. I faced a Popo mid.
Maybe it's
that was a tank, so
maybe Hal is mid, actually. Maybe they're sending this. It looks like Hal is gonna go to this EXP lane. Requiem still at base, wondering if they're. Nope, she is in game. I was a little worried for a second there. Sears Chiquito also in game. We are about to start. So it looks like we are going to see Franco staying in this mid lane, to whereas Lolita kind of coming to the spot, maybe trying to get some free XP here, get to this level 2 as quick as possible.
I'm actually surprised that the Alpha didn't go to pick that Uranus there.
Look at Zai, though, with the harassment on this blue buff, just pushing Annie back. Oh, the hook is missed. Annie taking major damage, and in comes the rest of Deuce Knights here, G. Oh!
Uranus coming right in and taking out YSS.
That is insane. With the flicker, definitely a death that is worth it. Slowing YSS down, flickering under the tower. Yes, Uranus goes down, but you get a kill on Brotherhood's jungle.
Yeah. I mean, that's a iffy wild trade. I felt like that was content right there.
Yeah, that was definitely. I mean, it's just, I'm caught off guard right now. I have no clue what's going on in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what are we watching right now? In the bot lane, Uranus is taking a bit of damage. We're having a battle between him and Hal.
His little bitty bot coming down, taking him out. But Paquito comes in and mops it up. And then he's actually
back in the top lane. A little more action going on, G.
We got a little Franco shaking his booty at him. No,
anyways, shaking Uranus at him. Oh, a nice hook on
what a
Hendrix.
hook! There's 4 of them right there. Why did they not go in on that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe not prepared. Annie,
I think they want tower.
A little gun shy Annie from having that first death, but they are going to focus on this tower, doing the same thing we saw TSU do last time, just press in. But Hendrix and Livsol and Gunzo are here to help defend. In comes Kawhi. Oh!
Kagura with the burn damage taking out the Beatrix. They're pushing down on this Franco. Franco whiffs the hook. And then now we're seeing the TPs.
We waited 15 minutes for this, G. What is going on right now?
I don't even know, man. We're seeing trades on gold, on towers. We're seeing Alpha and Uranus just going at it. Paquito coming in and mopping up Alpha. And then we're not even seeing battles go down in mid lane. It's all about the side lanes.
Yeah, this is pure insanity right now. At this time, Brotherhood is real. I mean, we talk about prioritizing gold lane, but they have both tanks up in gold lane, pushing in for Sears Chiquito. I think their goal is definitely get this gold tower as soon as possible, and maybe they're definitely putting a bit more pressure than we saw TSU do. But I think right now they have the same goal as TSU, and that is get Beatrix fed as much as possible, take this gold tower so you can rotate her down to EXP and start pushing at that tower, G.
Definitely. I mean, we're seeing Alpha really struggle here, but not too much. The Paquito is getting fed. He's doing good. He's farming. Easy peasy's killing it. I think he's about to come up here and mop this Beatrix. Oh, whiffs the bop, but Franco comes in with the flicker in the set, takes out Uranus. And then into the top lane. Paquito, like I said, was gonna come up there and mop the Beatrix. Paquito, he's gonna be a tough battle here for Brotherhood.
Yeah, I mean, it's
gonna be rough.
Easy peasy, sitting at 3-0 already. Towards when we look at Annie, the other. Big burst damage on Annie. A nice kill in the mid lane. And this is easy peasy now at 4-0. They've taken the gold lane tower. Deuce Knights beginning to steamroll. We're 4 minutes in. They have a 3K gold lead. They're going to take down this turtle. No problem. And this is going to be the problem with these two tanks. You have no mobility. Annie's getting picked on.
What a hook. Alpha secures the kill on Uranus. Lolita coming in and getting the set on Paquito. YSS taking that. What a hook. Almost gets the Rafaela, but just couldn't secure it.
You know, I'm wondering, I'm still iffy about these two tanks. Yes, they're getting some nice ganks. It's like, you know, and they were able to get the gank onto Uranus down in this bottom lane, and they were able to get the tower. The problem for Brotherhood right now, Kawhi with another huge play in the middle, able to get a kill onto Sugar. But the thing is, the problem with Brotherhood right now, Annie, 1 and 2. You are so behind right now. Not only that, Chiquito, 0 and 2 on this Beatrix. Brotherhood has this late game composition, and the problem is they're falling very behind and turning that late game comp into a very, very, very late game comp. So Deuce Knights doing a wonderful job at their win condition, pushing on early on with easy peasy, and we got a little bit of damage in the top. Let's see exactly how this unfolds, G.
Oh man, this Alpha was pushing that tower, but got hit pretty hard. We're looking at Franco flickering in, getting the set on. What was that, Guazo? But then Lolita responds with her ult, and then we got, man, it's just back and forth here. YSS is trying to get the pick, but he barely makes it out.
He might be able to get Annie again.
Is going to
the flicker.
What a flicker! And then Alpha coming in and getting taken out by Clint. Lolita's trying to block the damage. Rafaela kills Lolita. What is going on?
Deuce Knights definitely shredding up this game right now. Serious Chiquito forced to flicker through. A nice hook from Franco, though, on Sugar. I mean, on Zai, getting that kill. And yes, they are making some flashy plays. Brotherhood definitely, you know, some exciting plays. But that is not going to be enough to win this game. They need to, you know, again, Annie falling more and more behind 1 and 3. What was Hal doing flickering into 3 or 4 members of Deuce Knights? Just getting completely shredded. Brotherhood falling behind more and more. Another turtle going to the hand of Deuce Knights right now, and Deuce Knights continue their steamroll and dominance over the map right now. G.
Yeah, and I mean, I am seeing one thing from the Brotherhood. If I'm not, the Brotherhood. They did split. They swapped lanes, so the Beatrix could actually finally get some farm and hopefully not die. So, but we're looking at Lolita almost getting set by the Rafaela. And then Paquito coming in, almost gets ganked there in the bush, but just has way too many escapes. They're playing passive, but they want it. They really want it. We're looking at Kagra's umbrella being in mid. Could possibly get thrown in this group and be nasty.
Yeah, they need to be careful. We've seen how devastating Kagura can be at night. We are getting a bit of a gank onto this nice suppression from Sugar.
Oh my.
All of them closing in.
Lolita gets the bop and just couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
Uranus is just too thick.
Too thick. A big play coming in, though. Nice pick on his eyes. The high's going to go down. I mean, but they're able to get Hal.
Man.
At least there's a 1-for-1 trade, but look at easy peasy over here, G.
Yeah. He's almost there. Oh, what a flicker hook, but couldn't secure it. Clint comes in, gets the nasty shot on the Beatrix. Lolita comes in, bops. And then the Kagra is still pushing really hard. The chat, they're laughing at end game. T-Rex.
Yeah, we will have a warning for that one. Anyways, I mean, Brotherhood definitely... they are, I mean, there is a possibility they need to try to survive this out. They need to give us some more time. You're now at a 5K gold deficit. Again, they're making some flashy plays here and there. They are starting, you know, they're keeping up in some of these team fights. The problem is, Hendrik Kozal might make the play here. Nice pick on Annie.
Oh, man. And Annie just gets slain by the Kagra. The umbrella is unmatched.
Next might be Serious
then-
Chiquito here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, holy
Rafaela hits the
baptism.
ult on him.
Has been slain.
Get baptized,
Oh.
but then you get hooked.
Hendrick loves all, man. Definitely playing a good game here. 3-0. I mean, right now, all of Deuce Knights playing a great game. Kawhi 4-0, easy peasy 6-1. Gunzo's on this Clint with the guns, sitting at 2-1, playing a great game. They just need to be careful for Sugar with these hooks right now, and with Requiem with these Numenon Blast ults, which we might see one right here. A nice flicker repositioning coming in.
Well, was it worth it? Uranus is looking like pushing the Lolita hard and does secure this kill, but gets taken out by the tower. And then Lolita secures that kill. Was it worth it with the Lord coming down? Can Kagra, Rafaela get a decent set here in order to take it in? Can easy peasy do this? What do you think? Do you actually think we're gonna...
I think I mean, maybe they can defend this push. They have Serious Chiquito, even though he's sitting at 0-4. They should be able to melt down this Lord well. They have Lolita for the zoning with that ultimate. I think they just need to wait it out, wait for this Lord to come, maybe sack an inhibitor, you know, lose a little bit. Oh, but a nice hook, though, with the suppression.
Oh, my.
On to easy peasy, and he's going to pay the price for that. Down goes Franco, though, G.
Man, that hook is just where it's at. But can we see the Beatrix hold off and stop this tower? Lolita is going in with the bop, coming in with the set, gets the Clint. No one goes in though. No one really wanted it.
They're scared of Kawhi, man. You go in, that umbrella comes out and takes you out. They have to be careful for her right now. They need to, and I think that was a smart play. Playing it patient. You're able to kill easy peasy. You stop the Lord push. Don't bite off more than you can chew. You know you're at a disadvantage in gold right now. You know you're losing right now. So don't just start playing like you're winning.
No, exactly. I mean, they did what they needed to, which was keep the base inhibitors. They didn't let them go down. That allows the lanes to kind of continue to push. They just need to defend now. Defend, get an easy pick. They got 2 tanks, 2 suppressions, lock someone down. Looks like
it's not completely uncalled for. Like, you know, double tank meta has been something that has been popular at certain times. And they do have the damage in the late game, but Annie gets taken out by Kawhi. Instantly, look at that. Oh my god. What a hook. But Kawhi's too quick with the fingers, able to second skill out of his CC. A nice play, a nice hook, and a nice getaway from Kawhi there, G.
Man, that is the one thing about Franco. Is just his hooks are just so fat. Like, it's hard to catch up to him, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, it's just,
Beatrix is starting to get in there. She's finally locked in that Malefic Roar. She's got the DHS. She's got that Hepates Blade. I mean, there's a definite possibility as Annie's closing in slowly behind. Got the War Axe, got the Endless Battle, working on Blade of Despair. They are going to start outputting some damage here soon. So there is a hope for the side of Brotherhood here as we're closing in to this 15-minute mark, you know, getting closer to the end of the middle game and creeping into the end game here. They just need to last a little longer, to whereas the side of Deuce Knights need to close this in, you know, with this Lord, or at least make a huge impact from this Lord so that they can close it in a little bit after that.
definitely, dude. And I mean, they're just gonna have to push their Lord here, but also stop the inhibitors from going down. The YSS is definitely key here, to be honest. Just being able to show all of those easy ganks. But this Lolita overextending. They're trying to keep that, like you said, Kawaii from being able to get an easy oh my god, that hook almost hit the Kagra. That would have been devastating. Oh man, Wowie is just getting out of everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's
slippery.
definitely not the one he should be focusing with that hook, I feel like. You know, try to hit easy peasy. But then maybe Kawhi's also using that to advantage, like blocking these hooks, staying in the front. And that's when she needs to be careful. When that umbrella's out, you get caught by a hook, then you're done for. But as long as the umbrella's on, you can always second skill away. But the Lord is crashing, G. Take us out.
Yeah. Man, we're gonna see. We're looking at the holy. Oh man, the holy nigga gets the triple stun, but is it enough? They're going down. Clint kills Lolita. Paquito takes out Alpha. Kagura takes out Beatrix. I just don't think it's enough here. They're going to kill YSS inside of his own base, and then
Deuce Knights takes the game.
Takes the game, man. GG's Deuce Knight.
Kawaii.
Wowie.
Kawaii.
Is it Kawaii?
Kawaii.
I don't know. I don't know about that, man.
Kawaii.
I don't know.
It means
that
cute
A seems
in,
silent
in
to me.
Japanese. It's kawaii. Kawaii.
That to me looks Hawaiian, not Japanese. I mean, you know.
Oh God. I love you, G. I love you. It's never a dull moment when G's in the room casting.
Listen, I mean, I bring
3 Red Bulls in. We're ready to Kawaii. Brother, Deuce Knights takes this game, and they clean this game. A nice finish, 23-10. Nothing that Brotherhood seemed to be able to do. You know, I think the draft wasn't. Honestly, I know a lot of people are saying they got outdrafted, but I don't think that was the major issue. I think the rotation was off. I think if they would have defended Annie in the early game, they could have made it to their late game a lot sooner, and they could have possibly came out on top there. But we had Requiem in the XP lane almost getting taken out immediately, forced to go back earlier. That was in the first minute. Both of them sitting up in the gold lane with Sirius Chiquito, and the side of Deuce Knights was taking advantage of that and invading, picking on Annie the whole game. I think that was where they messed up. They had both their mid laners all over the map. So, like I said, I don't think they exactly got completely outdrafted. Like, yes, they had a weird draft. It's hard to understand. But again, the problem was they let Annie fall behind so early on, and she just had she wasn't able to get there. She wasn't able to get the damage. Same thing with Sirius Chiquito, 0 and 5 for the first like 10 minutes. That was the problem.
Yeah, and I definitely, and I mean, we've seen this last game, man. I think people have to learn, like, they need to protect their MM. Like, the carry in the game is real now. Like, you cannot let your MM's gold tower go down so fast. It literally slows down the game for your biggest damage dealer. So it's tough.
It's definitely
Uranus
tough.
coming in with some clutch plays.
Yeah, Uranus is definitely a monster right now. Like, him and Esmeralda, I was just, over in MPL, him and Esmeralda are like top Vibe 4 EXP laners. Yes, they are boring heroes to watch in the first 3 minutes, in the first 5 or 10 minutes even, but towards the end game, they just became such clutch. How many times we saw all 4 or 5 members going for Uranus and not able to get the kill up in that top lane after that first Lord push, and they just weren't able to do anything to him. So he can just constantly harass the lane and just essentially control that whole area, that whole top lane area, that whole half of the jungle. He is able to keep vision on, keep harassment on, and force the enemy team to go back to that lane and try to stop him from controlling the macro.
Yeah. No, we've seen some really good plays. And one of the things I like seeing is, is when Paquito knew that everybody was controlling the lanes really well, didn't have to over push and do anything, and he was able to like farm up enough that when he came into the battle, he was throwing KOs. Throwing them.
He was dropping them. Little left jab, stamp.
Yep.
Almighty uppercut. Whatever it's
Almighty uppercut. Just kind of just going. And I mean, I like what the Brotherhood tried, and because it's not normal. Not normal can throw a team off, So we never know. You never know.
Most definitely. Hopefully they change something here. You know, Brotherhood definitely coming with a very weird, different composition, which they're known, like, Brotherhood and TSU both known for bringing in some different compositions sometimes. But the thing is you have to be a bit more polished with it. If you're gonna try something different, you can't come out swinging at the air. You know, you got to come out strong. You need to make sure it's ready. You've ran it through tests, you've scrimmed with it, you've practiced with it. You need to make sure you're prepared for that, and it doesn't seem like Brotherhood was prepared for that. They got completely eaten up, and Deuce Knights just completely took advantage of it, swept over for them. So hopefully the Brotherhood comes with a bit more of a well-polished composition. You know, they're known for running more of that snowball composition, that pocket composition of 3 or 4 team members snowballing around the map, bringing early game aggression, and instead they brought this late team comp that was completely different than what we've ever seen them run before. And I don't even understand. Like, I don't know what's... It's like when we watched TSU 2 weeks ago, or a week ago. Like, what is going on with the Brotherhood right now?
You know, and I want to point out something. That we've seen a Kagura every single game.
Kagura's been a hot pick.
Your team is banned.
So I think people need to watch out for her. There's not much that can counter her. It's rough.
We'll see exactly what happens, though. They do have first pick this time. They do have first band. So maybe they switch things up. They have made a quick substitution. Zio is coming in. Zio's a great player. He's part of the main 5. Maybe this will be the big difference that Brotherhood needs.
They instantly ban that Paquito. Get him out of here. What? Are we going to see a Valentina?
I mean, you remember my reaction when I saw Valentina on Sunday? I started yelling. I was so hyped.
Just slip by. Yeah.
I can tell you one thing. If that comes in, we will definitely see Brotherhood pick that up. It is open. I don't think they're going to ban it either. I think Brotherhood has first pick, so Deuce Knights is going to be the one forced to ban that pick if they don't want to see it on the field.
Really thinking about it this come around though, so maybe another zone ban.
Yves is also open right now too. They do show the respect with that Paquito pick. Easy peasy, definitely shredded with it. So Brotherhood does want to take that off the map. Roger coming off now. Now I think I feel like these are a bit more of target bans here, like you were talking about.
I mean, a Roger, I mean, he can always be a good ban, but you gotta have someone that can excel in a team that can snowball.
It's time to go to the Attribution.
Lilia, really good ban. She's nasty.
Definitely nasty. There's the Valentina.
There's the Valentina.
But Yves is open now.
Yves is open.
Because of that being used as the final ban, and Zio's going to pick up this Yves, and that right there could be huge for the side of Brotherhood. What I want to see after this is Requiem on that Ruby tank to really just combo up with that Yves, and I think it could spell big problems for the side of Deuce Knights in this game.
Yeah, Gunzo picking up the Clint though. We need to see Brotherhood play a solid marksman, and we need to see Brotherhood stop the marksman push on that gold tower. We've seen Deuce Knights do this exact same thing that TSU pulled through.
I will protect you.
Your team is picking.
They're almost picking up the exact same combo that they picked up before.
And he picks up the Mia.
Anana? Let's go!
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Just play normally, guys. Just play normally, man. Just don't try anything crazy, Brotherhood. You're sitting behind a game. Just bring in an actual draft. I do like Requiem on this Kufra. Like I said, I feel like Ruby may have been a little bit better, but it's not a horrible pick. Hopefully, if Annie picks up this YSS,
Time and tide wait for
looks like they're going to swap up.
team
They're going to
is
bring up
picking.
Beatrix.
Your
I mean, they
team
just
is
tried
banning.
Beatrix last game against the Clint, and it was not the best.
It's true.
Is it going to be the comeback?
Hopefully they don't. I mean, they have Zio this time.
I
I
mean,
think rotations will be a little bit different because last time they had 2 mid tanks instead of a
Your team
mage.
is banished.
You know, this time they swapped out the previous
Your
player.
team
They
is
brought in
banning.
they brought in Zao. So hopefully we're gonna see a little bit better synergy and a little bit more of the rotations that we've seen before from Brotherhood.
yeah. I mean, we do see the almost exact same setup though. Clint, Lolita, Uranus, all the same picks.
Not a
you
thing's
know?
changed. The only thing they're gonna have to change is that Paquito. And
Your
I'm
team
wondering
is
I'm
banning.
wondering if we're gonna see Kawhi pick up this Kagura again also.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised. I mean, they definitely banned YSS and Alduis.
Yeah, both
Your
teams
team
just
is
hard
winning.
focusing jungles right now.
Oh man.
I think we're going to see
Fanny?
easy peasy on that Ling personally. I think that's going to be the choice that he goes for, which
Yep.
I'm excited to
Your
see.
team
Easy
is
peasy.
picking.
Deuce Knights definitely runs a nice Ling. We saw him completely smother, was it the Kingdom and, or was it Exodus 9? We just saw him completely smother a team using that Ling, just all over the map all the time. So I'm excited to see how that goes with him for this game.
Yeah. I mean, who is Brotherhood's jungle? Is it going to be a Doroth? An Argus? I was talking to you about how Argus is.
You were telling me
win
how
rate.
he's
Your
OP
team is
nowadays.
picking.
I don't know if I buy it, but
People have been tower diving. They do almost exactly the same thing as like Uranus has been doing. They just tower dive with him, and the whole team collapses on the person in the tower. Just with his ability to stay alive and heal.
yeah, I'm wondering how.
Payback time.
I don't know the research on it, if he's meant as a decent counter. I mean, it sounds like, if I think about it, it sounds like he may be able to deal with Uranus possibly with some of that, pick up a DHS, do some more percentage damage, speed, things of that nature, maybe lock him down with that second skill. So maybe he can handle the, maybe he can handle that Uranus. And now how with the Dairoth jungle pick, and this is what I meant, Brotherhood with the insane compositions, bringing a completely different game. Hopefully it works out for them this time though.
I've seen this a lot too. It's interesting. The Ling going for killing spree. So we know the Ling is definitely going to be going for some solid combat instead of going actually for the jungle emblem.
5 seconds.
Take it over,
till the enemy
Tira.
reaches the
Show us the
battlefield.
lane.
Give us the breakdown. So basically, so Hal is jungle. We are going to see this Argus going into the EXP lane against Zai on this Uranus. He's already stopping him. He doesn't want to let him get that lane cut. And I like the fact that Kufra also coming down to stop this lane cut. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like they could have possibly taken him there instead of letting him cut the lane. You have Dairoth right here at the orange buff. Zai is going to come up, start the harass, force, but some nice damage onto Zai. He's going to be forced to run away, but the rest of the team is not there to help get the kill, G.
Yeah, I don't know if we have enough communication coming from Brotherhood, but Argus comes in and secures the kill with his red lightsaber.
This red lightsaber does get the kill up here in the top. Gunzo is bullying Annie a little bit. Looks like they're swapping Annie into the gold lane. Hal now taking over as jungler. But again, Deuce Knights, look at Hendrik sitting in this bush getting ready for what you call the jabop.
The jabop! Get jabopped. Annie had to waste the flicker, but they have a 3-man pushing her into the outside of the lane here. Can she survive? No, Lolita secures the kill there with the jabop. Kufra coming in with the ball bounce.
with the ball bounce. They should just let you rename the skills, man. They should, you know what?
I'm telling you, dude.
Let's just have G rename all of the skills. In the top, though, Gunzo taking a bit of damage. Hal on the chase. Able to get that hold off.
Red team hero
Oh, man. Hal wastes his red to get that pick.
I wouldn't call that a waste.
I mean, true. I mean, with the meta, how that they're actually not going for, no one goes for turtle anymore. I mean, they're not going to be able to contest turtle now.
It looks like they're going to go for it, though. Requiem coming in. Do they want to take it? Hal sitting on the edge here, G. Let's see if anything happens.
He almost has his ret. I mean,
2
could
seconds.
make me eat my words.
Oh,
He gets
nice
it.
Turtle
What
steal.
a play. Eve does pop for ult and secure the kill, but Ling and Lolita go down. Was the turtle worth it?
Yeah, of course. No, it was.
I'm talking about
the turtle. Hal got the turtle, and they got 2 kills.
I'm talking about Brotherhood,
That's what I'm saying. Brotherhood got the turtle, and they get 2 kills. They don't lose anything. Yeah, Deuce Knights definitely loses on that, most definitely. Not only that, but easy peasy takes a death, so the jungler's behind. One thing I can say that Deuce Knights has going for them right now is, no, I can't even say that because Gunzo has a death, so he's evened out with Annie.
No, they've pulled this game around with the comp that Brotherhood's bringing through.
Yeah,
100%. The draw, perfect. Clint is just so ballsy here, but Farza comes in and mops up the Beatrix. And then we don't see Clint's just gonna go back. I'm liking the back and forth though in this game. It's definitely not a one-sided downfall right now.
Yeah, it definitely seems much more evenly paced, evenly done, and here comes Requiem with a nice Tyrant's Rage on easy peasy. Forced to use that Tempest of Blades to try to get away, but the fight continues, G.
Man, and the Ling is just so fast. And then she comes in with a bop. Does Argus survive?
Opening comes Requiem back in on Hendrik.
Coming in. And then can they secure the kill on Lolita, though? It's a 3v3 now at top here. Farza coming in with the...
Hal, though, taking a bit of damage. Does go down.
He's overextended too much. And then Eve goes down as well. Man.
Deuce Knights comes out majorly on top there. 3-for-0 trade overall on the map. Now we're starting to see them. Brotherhood was doing good, but I think they just overextended a little bit there. I think the moment that Sugar went down, Requiem tried to bring that re-engage against against Easy Peasy or Hendrix. I can't remember exactly who, and it just kind of backfired on them and forced them to end up losing 3 team members in that fight. So now they're behind. Hal, a little overextended, missed that ultimate, wasn't able to get the kill onto Gunzo. I mean, definitely made a bit of a slip here up there. The turtle is up though now. I think we're going to see a bit of a play here, G.
Yeah, we are. Kufra goes in with the set. Ling does get the turtle, but Kufra gets the set on Lolita. Hal takes the kill. And then we get Eve's all dropping it down. Can they secure the Clint? They do take out the Clint. What a triple kill with Hal. Securing a 1-for-3. Let's go. They are pushing the Ling in the mid, though. And then Droth is definitely going to secure this tower.
Yeah,
what's your take here?
Hal's looking great on this Dyroth right now. He's going to take this tower, and they've already moved Annie down to this bottom lane. Zai taking a bit of damage, caught up. Annie gets the kill. A nice play. Brotherhood, even though they lost out on that last team fight, they're still playing well across the map. They've taken 2 towers away from Deuce Knights. They're definitely controlling the pace of this game early. Not only that, but they're controlling the pace of this game with a jungle Dyroth and an Argus. And an Argus in the EXP lane, just definitely turning this game over on its heads. Deuce Knights, I just think they don't know how to handle this currently. They haven't played against something like this, at least not recently, and they're having a little bit of trouble with it. And I think it kind of all comes down to the Eve, just having that key mage with control. But Lolita with the ult does jabop the Eve, and then Argus comes in, taking the kill on Lolita, and then we got the Ling. Does the Ling make it a house? Secures the kill on the Ling with a double kill, and then
We do see a push possibly on mid. I think the Uranus needs to get in here and actually get it, but Kufra comes in with the set on Clint. Can they secure this? Beatrix comes in with the ultimate, but Argus secures the kill on the Farza.
Man, right when
What
it
a
looked like
great play.
Requiem was going to go down there. Oh, Zai taking a bit of damage. Annie is on the trail with the shotgun.
Nice. Man, Uranus just trying to get it, but he is going to get poked by this Eve here.
Yeah, he's not
Man,
looking
what
as
is your-
he's not looking as thick as he normally does.
Oh, man.
A nice
What?
sniper shot right to the face on his eye there. Brotherhood
What was he
playing
doing?
a completely different game than what we saw them play last time. This time they're in the zone, and maybe it's Zio, maybe it's overall. We are gonna pick on a Sugar though. But Argus.
I'm telling you, that Argus ult saved Sugar there. And then Kufra's been setting a lot and getting real good control with the Eve.
Yeah, he's definitely, I mean, I think that was a major problem with the last game. They had one of their bench players on. Requiem and Zio are used to running together. They're used to making plays together. And you can see the synergy between those two. You can see the synergy between Hal and all of them. And they're just really pushing in on this game right now. Argus harassing this Ling right now on the top lane. In comes that world manipulation though, G.
And then Kufra with the set on the Clint and gets the Lolita there. Ling in the back, even a poke on the Eve. Ling is going to secure the kill on the Eve. And then, oh my god, Farza takes out Hal. That was a huge play to take out that Hal. But Uranus is down there pushing. Man,
Yeah, taking a push.
do you think Deuce can come back
Oh, wait a
late?
second, a nice 1-for-1. I think Deuce Knights can come back in the late game?
Yeah.
So, I think both, I mean, right now, easy peasy, should be able, I think, all right, so late game conditions for both teams. Deuce Knights have the Clint. They have the Farza, you know? They also have the Uranus for sustainability. So they do have some options. They have some insurance for the late game, but so does Brotherhood, you know? They have Annie on this Beatrix. Hal is just going to keep getting a bit stronger. I think, I personally think that we've seen it. Dyroth, I feel like, used to be a bit more of an early game hero, but he does well in the late game nowadays. You know, the games that I've seen teams pick him, he does scale pretty well. He can deal with Esmeralda pretty well, and I got a feeling he can deal with this Uranus pretty well and do the burst damage. Not only that, but Argus should only get stronger as the game goes on. So I think it's going to really just come down to some of these team fights, and like you pointed out earlier, the major advantage that Brotherhood is going to have in these team fights is that Yi, but we are going to fight as major damage goes into Requiem and Hal. And this is what both teams just need to win in these team fights. Make the sets, make the plays, G. Look at Zio on the run.
Farza just coming in, and then Ling coming in to support and then mopping up the Eve. I think this might be a turnaround.
Yeah, Deuce Knights are now going to secure this hurt Lord, and they are going to push in. This could be rough for the side of Brotherhood. I think they're making some off plays here.
Yeah, that was, I mean, from Brotherhood's perspective, something's going down now. Someone was misplaced there, and I think the Ling kind of changed up his game and is now targeting the Yave a lot harder than he did, you know?
Yeah, that's, I mean,
they're locking her down.
That's the goal. They kind of just walked into a trap there. They went into that blue buff. I don't think they knew all 5 members were there waiting for them. Sugar taking a bit of damage, able to get the counterplay though, and they are now on the hunt, G.
Yeah, Kufra is not going to do much against the Uranus here, but it's just going to more of just hold them back while the other team pushes. Lord is beckoning down and through mid here. Uranus! Can he make it? He's healing so much. We have fights going on everywhere. Hal. Yep. No, I mean, Annie goes down. A huge loss. But Hal takes out Uranus. Annie's putting tons of damage down on the Lolita. Does approach the Farza. Farza has to get out of there.
Look at him
coming back though. Ling is coming in.
Oh,
Hal
nice
is just
kill.
overextended, trying to stop them from pushing with
Look at that
Lord.
damage,
Yeah.
though.
Oh my god. World, what? And then Yves comes in and takes out the Farza.
I really thought he was about to have an insane outplay there. That would have been one of the plays of the season right there from Hal. If he could have taken out that Farza, taken out Hendrik Lazal, it was so close. I mean, well played from Hal right
Literally
there.
just a hair.
Just a hair.
Just a hair. And then that killing spree would have procced.
It would have been
And
GG.
then, oh man. We are seeing, I mean, neither team wants to give up.
No, they are
And, I mean, the
battling it
goal
out.
difference is not there, you know? I mean, it's a little bit, but it's not as much as it was in the mid there.
Yeah, it's going to really, I mean, we're going to see some final plays. Lord is up in 50 seconds, like you said. I mean, it's a 1,500 gold lead. That is nothing when we're at 12.5 minutes. I mean, yes, it's something. Deuce Knights does have the lead here, but the towers are even right now. Yes, this mid tier 2 tower is a little bit lower than the one on the side of Deuce Knights, but overall, this is a tied game. This can go any way. Like I mentioned earlier, both teams have some nice late game insurance. Both teams have good sets. They have nice zoning. Farza, Yves, Lolita. I mean, you have plenty of options. The question is who can play better in this game? We are about to see, G.
Yeah, and I mean, Kufra coming in with the set. Lolita goes down by Hal. Ling comes in, mops up Requiem. And then we got, Hal shuts down Gunzo and takes a 1 for 2.
A nice 1 for 2 trade going to Brotherhood.
Not bad at all. No, I mean, this is what we were talking about. They're coming to fight. Your Anus he's overextended. He can't move very much. Manipulation comes in. Argus just stopping
World War
it.
Manipulation. That's what they should
I was trying to say it, but I like.
That's the one that
I
I
wanted
always
the
get
W.
tongue-tied on too. Don't worry.
I was like,
I'll be like, real world. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Hal gets Lord.
I was actually surprised Ling wasn't able to secure that, but it always comes down to who has the fastest finger with the ret.
Who is the retro god tonight? And it looks like Hal is going to be. We've seen him take some, for this game at least, he's taken almost all of the turtles. He just got a nice Lord. This is going to be huge for the side of Brotherhood right now. Kawhi on a 20-second wait time, and look up in the top, Sugar just harassing easy peasy. I think the more this game goes on, we're starting to see this Ling become a bit more useless. Some people would say that Dyrus falls off, but he has been keeping up. We're 15 minutes in, and the damage is insane. And the real jungler I think that's falling off right now is easy peasy. He's having a little bit more trouble as we progress into this late game, G.
No, definitely. I'm seeing from the Deuce Knight, they just don't have the power output here. They're just not able to get in because of that Argus. But Farza comes in with a knocker right there, pushes the Argus back. The Lord is on the inhibitor there, but they can't secure the push. Do they lose mid? They do, but they do defend. Uranus is slowly pushing that bottom lane, so it is going to be a possible 4v4 push here. But no, Uranus is pushing back.
Oh, here it comes. He needs to be careful.
I know.
In the middle
the
of all of
Giraffe
them.
is here. Oh my god, the damage by the Giraffe. Ling comes in with the ultimate. Farza ulting on the Giraffe. Giraffe does get taken out by the Farza's ult. And this is something that they didn't want. Argus comes in onto the Lolita. She flickers out. They are pushing them back. It is a 1-to-1 trade. Argus is in there. But Lolita does have that revive.
That was the sustainability from both teams, and I think the only issue that happened there was Brotherhood got a little split up. Hal got a little caught off. Requiem outside of that ended up outside of the real world manipulation on the other side of that wall. He was able to survive it all and not go down with that immortality, but Brotherhood definitely, it feels like they're coming on top of these fights. They do need to watch out for Kawhi though. She's doing some major damage. Sugar coming in on her, and no, it's her. She's going to be a problem, and Gunzo is also starting to become a bit of a problem in this game.
The real question is, do they have anti-heal? And they don't. I don't see any anti-heal for that Daroth to possibly even shut him down.
Yeah, I mean, he's not focusing too much on the Bloodlust Axe. He still gets major spell vamp and everything with his skills, so he doesn't exactly need it, as we've been seeing. But you're correct. There's literally not a single anti-lifesteal item. Maybe they're just not worried about it. They just don't think, and that might be the price. Lord gets taken. Easy peasy, brought down to low health. They're just able to shred through that Lord before Deuce Knights can even come, and this could be it. How? Taking a feather airstrike to the face.
Multiple trades here. Multiple. This is a brawl happening right now. Can Uranus make it out of here? He is putting on the pressure. Ling coming in to possibly get Sugar, but Ling is forced out because of Beatrix, and Eve comes in. They do reset, get the immortality popped on Ling.
He's on the run.
But he's on the run. Can he make it?
This is so
my
close.
God.
Oh god.
The Lord is coming down on their base. The Beatrix does secure the kill on Ling there. He just couldn't wall jump enough.
That was quite the chase though.
Lord.
Yeah.
It was. Oh yeah.
That damage, but he's got the ultimate. There's nothing they can do. Sugar is going to shred down that base. Brotherhood takes game 2, G.
Almost back. Let's go. It's a 1-1 standing right now. Brotherhood, maybe that sub is what they needed, like you were saying earlier.
I think it was major for them, most definitely.
Yeah.
Not only that, but I think Deuce Knights will not let Eve through again. They do have first pick next game, so maybe they leave it open, but they definitely... that was huge. Zio on the Eve was golden. Requiem following her up. But what I really got to shout out, I mean, it's undisputable. I don't care what anyone says. Hal on that Daroth, definitely well-deserved MVP there.
100%. I mean, out of the whole game, the plays I seen from Hal was insane. He did some crazy plays. His timing was impeccable on his rets. Everything. How turned the game. He deserved that MVP. Melted Uranus, and just overall, man. Just overall, we can see it in the the numbers.
Yeah, Uranus definitely. I think that was one of the main picks of the Daroth. He's able to really put out some nice burst damage, and then Annie, once she was able to lock in that DHS along with the Blade of Despair and the Malefic Roar, they, on this Uranus, normally he's a wall, but he was just getting shredded down. On top of that, Sugar with the DHS also on that Argus. I mean, there was nothing that he could do, and once he was pretty much obsolete, the rest of the team was going to fall behind it. Kawhi did do a valiant effort at bringing in that burst damage towards the end game, but it still just wasn't enough to deal with Brotherhood. Let's get back to this caster's desk. I'm excited for game 3, G.
Man, this, like I said, I mean, after seeing this game, Brotherhood came to play. How? I can't, if he would have had that one play where the killing spree would have procced.
Oh man. That would have been it.
Your team is
that would have been the chef's kiss.
Man, that's what I'm telling you. The salt drop.
that was definitely a moment. I was like on the edge of my seat.
I was on the edge of my seat. Yeah. 100%. 100%.
We are jumping into
we are
game 3 now.
The Esmeralda band, the Valiant. Now we're going back to our roots.
Back to
Esmeralda. Back to our roots. Esmeralda, Yuzong, Valentina, band.
So, do you think that they go for like Deuce Knights? So, second game they brought almost an exact comp of what they did the first game, right? The only thing that switched up was Easy Peasy and his jungle. Do you think that this time, with being countered so hard last game, they, Deuce Knights, we see a different comp? I think that's something they really need to do here. Yes, it worked great the first game. it worked horribly the second game. Not horribly, it worked. It was a really even game last time, I have to say. So it's not that towards the end game, we saw that Brotherhood definitely countered them well with their draft. So hopefully Deuce Knights brings something a little bit different. Brotherhood does ban the Eve this time, knowing they don't have first pick. I think that's a good ban, honestly.
Your team is picking.
And I feel like Gunzo, the reason he wasn't able to excel as Clement last game, it was because of that Eve. 100%. He just couldn't get in, and then anytime he was getting in, it was just there was an Argus, there was an Eve ult. It was just tough. But are we seeing a Helker?
They just love to bring in different stuff, man. Like I said, it's never a dull moment with the side of Brotherhood. And the interesting thing about this Bane pick that we just saw is it's very flexible. Bane jungle isn't really a popular thing anymore, but it still is doable. We know that it's possible also to be a mid lane support.
Your team is picking.
But right now, Sugar is on it. The Retribution is on it. But that does not mean that this is going to be a jungle Bane here.
Exactly. Like you were saying, his flexibility, he could be a mid lane, he could be a side lane, he could be a jungle. The only thing he can't be is a tank.
Yeah, which you never know with Brotherhood. They might try something crazy. Tank Bane.
It's like a movie. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah. What movie was that again? No, I'm just kidding. Another reference probably missed by the fans.
No, exactly. I mean, we're seeing Akag again.
Your team is banned.
Zio coming in with the Selena. I think that's going to be vicious.
I mean, yeah. Definitely.
Not only that, Requiem gets to pick up this Lolita this time. This time Deuce Knights does not opt for the Lolita immediately. They put Kawhi on that Kagura. Gunzo once again. So those two picks pretty similar to what we saw. First we saw the Kawhi on the Kagura. Next we saw her on the Farza. She's going back to her roots this time with the Kagura. But easy peasy, switching it up one last time for the Knights, picking up this Lancelot. How do you feel about that?
The Lance, I mean, he's good, but the biggest thing about Lance is you need a little bit of CC in your team. And I'm not seeing too much CC right now.
Your team is
they still have a lot of options for that. Pick up a heavy CC tank. That is a possibility here. I do like the Banes coming in. They're going to start focusing on jungles here. But, with what we just saw with Hal on a Dairoth and shredding it, we know his hero pool is large. He's not going to be an easy jungler to ban out. I think it may have been a better opportunity to focus on Annie. Focus on gold lane bans, You already got the Beatrix gone. The Clint's already picked up. Take out the Brody. Take out the Popo and Koopa. And see if Annie can stand tall.
Yeah. True. Yep. We'll see. A Bane versus Lance.
Your team is banning.
A little rough. It just depends on who gets caught off guard,
Yeah, it's gonna be a very mechanical.
They have the Lolita and a Selena, which is both devastating CCs. So again, it comes down to the people. A Paquito ban. We know that possibly they don't have their fighter if the Bane does go jungle. So it's an iffy situation. Yeah.
We still don't know if this Bane is going to go jungle. He has Retribution on, but Sugar is over him right now. So, like I said, Zio has locked in the Selena, so that's going to be the support. Bane can be jungle. Maybe they try something crazy, put him in EXP. But the Bane, with the amount of CC that Brotherhood has, easy peasy is going to be dodging a lot of stuff. He can only use his first skill so many times. So you got to either you use it for the Bane ultimate, or you use it for Zio's Abyssal Arrow, or you use it for Requiem with either the Lolita ult or the first skill stun. You can only dodge so much. Eventually, one of them are gonna catch you, and that is gonna be the problem. And you run. Now, I don't know about that. I don't really like that.
I'm not gonna lie. The double tank has been a pick.
Yeah, I'm more
Like the
worried about the
support?
Matilda. Is Matilda going to be tank? If she is, you're literally just bringing your whole team into a Bane ult.
I mean, that is true. Or even a Lolita CC.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it could be good as long as Hendrik Lovesall really needs to time those ultimates well. I don't really think Lancelot. I don't think Lancelot really needs a Matilda. I don't think the mobility helps him. He's mobile as hell. Same thing with Kagura. She's got a lot of utility of being able to get in and out of fights. So I'm not crazy about it. Maybe they put her in a side lane. Maybe that's what we're going to see. And maybe 2-2-0 on this Balmond is going to be the tank. I think Balmond would be a better mid lane tank right now than Matilda personally. But feel free to disagree if you want, you know.
I mean, Belric is... Dude, I've seen a Belric do so much damage. So I'm wondering if they're trying to counter... I just don't feel like they have enough CC when the other team is literally nothing but CC.
So Sugar is going to be jungling this game, not Hal. They are switching it up once again. Brotherhood coming with... I mean, not only do they switch their hero pools, like crazy things like what we saw last game and the game before that, but all of their players, I mean, they're all switching roles.
I've seen that
mid game. It's pure insanity. Brotherhood
and
is
he's a
definitely
mage.
A team of their own right now.
5 seconds till the
Yeah.
enemy reaches the battlefield.
That's a gold lane mage. I mean, hey.
That's not... Lunox is definitely an amazing
100%.
gold laner, so that's not too uncalled for. But I just think we are seeing tank versus tank up in the top lane right now. Hal up against 2-2-0. So I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of action up there in the beginning. We'll see how times turn. What I want to see is Requiem and Zio just playing nice and aggressive with these arrows and that first skill stun from Lolita G.
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely going to have to get out the double stun to stop the Kagura, you know. We've seen that she's being able to get out of pretty much everything with dodging those hooks. But Sugar does secure the Little Wonder. So we're seeing a good plays already.
I mean, I think...
Brotherhood.
Easy peasy. Oh, what just happened? Hendrik Lovesall overextends a little bit, and Annie just shreds up. And that's not good for the side of... Oop, I got the wrong game on right now. That's not good for the side of... I don't have the wrong game. I had the wrong overlay on. I had the Area 77 overlay on. Anyways, take off, G.
No, we're seeing... I mean, Annie securing that first kill of the game. Great plays, but we do see Lance wanting to secure a kill onto the Selena. I just don't know what's gonna go down here. Bane is still jungling. Lance possibly coming in here. Sugar, is this a mistake? Does Sugar go down? Sugar makes it out of there. With that, Bane just has so much sustain and speed with that second S2, but we do see Matilda putting a little bit of pressure, but Annie with that first kill. Just
yeah, they're now, I mean, it's 2-0. They're definitely, a nice arrow on a gunner, and that's going to be a kill. A nice pick. Brotherhood, this is what I meant. The early game aggression from them right now is going to be vicious. Yes, they do have this Lancelot on the side of Deuce Knights, which should be able to exert something, but the problem is I just don't see it coming from the rest of the team right now.
No. I mean, again, Selena, they just have so much CC on Brotherhood's side. It's going to be a little tough, but we know Kagura can do it. The double... Man, Kagura just gets out of everything.
Yeah,
Are we going to see a fight over the turtle here?
Time will tell. Easy peasy is coming in, G.
It's definitely coming in here. Selena, Lolita coming in with a bop on the Lance. Lance makes it out of there. And then Sugar is all holding on by his life. What comes back? Oh, man. What? How did no one die?
Yeah, both teams playing well, you know, but that was what I was talking about. Easy peasy, tries to go in. Yes, he gets out of the Newman on blast, but then Sugar comes in with the Bane ultimate, that deadly catch ultimate, and it's just a little too much. And coming down the line, Bane's going to be doing a lot more damage. You know, this is just early on. He's going to be one-shotting easy peasy down the line. So it's going to be hard for him to try to get in and out of these team fights correctly. I really think he needs to work on coming at angles, not really trying to take on Bane and Requiem and Zio. He needs to focus more, you know, on Annie in this gold lane and things like that.
And I mean, we see Kagura is trying to stop the Selena and possibly a push here, but they're gonna hold it back. Clint is, I mean, is he behind now with Golden? I mean, how's the gold lane going down here? I mean, we do see a possibly push on Annie here. Lolita coming in, Lance with the dashes. Bane though. Oh, Annie coming in with the low, Lolita with the stun. Selena takes out Clint. Oh, Kagura, can she make it?
No escaping this time.
No escaping this time. Exactly. Sugar secures the kill on the Kagura. That was a huge play for Brotherhood.
So, Gunzo, the gold lane, is definitely behind.
100%.
I can say that much. Annie definitely outplaying him right now in this gold lane, playing a wonderful game overall. And just when it looked like Deuce Knights was about to make a play, Brotherhood smelled something fishy in the water, sent down the squid, and just him and Requiem with a beautiful combo play, able to clean up Deuce Knights. They're now sitting at 5-0, a 2,000 gold lead. We just passing the 5-minute mark. I mean, I don't know what was wrong with the first game, but this is the Brotherhood that we like to see.
Yeah. And I can only imagine it could possibly have been their sub. And then the Lance just overextending slightly. I don't even think he did not secure the gold crab. Lolita coming in with the Bop on Matilda. And we're just seeing... I feel like Deuce Knights has to play a little passive here with how much CC the Brotherhood has.
The problem is I don't think they have, you know, they don't have that much damage for the end game. All they really have is Gunzo. And yes, they have Kagura, but that's going to be like a while till she gets rid of it. With 2 deaths this early on as far, but we do have a bit of a fight here, G.
Woo, Lolita going in. She is getting CC'd. But Bane ult coming through. Bane does secure the turtle. Matilda gets taken down by Annie. Kagura tries to get in there, but she couldn't get the kill on the Selena. We do see a 2-for-0. 2-for-0
trade on the map once again. I mean, Brotherhood now sitting at 7-0. They're just winning out in these team fights. I think you know, at this point, easy peasy. I say this with assassins sometimes because of their high mobility. When you get into this past the 5-minute mark, and you're not really snowballing like you're supposed to. Not only that, but you're going up against a fighter jungle who you're just not going to do the damage. Hal does get taken out there. The first kill on the board finally for Deuce Knights. But I think at this point, he needs to maybe just start focusing on tower objectives and not be as worried about these team fights, whereas maybe Gunzo should start coming into this mid lane.
We are seeing some really good tower pushes here. Lance coming in to almost secure a kill on Annie, but pops that golden ult to get out. We are... I mean... The kills are showing me something else, but the gameplay is showing me another thing. We're seeing great objective plays by Deuce Knight, but can they secure the kills is what we need to know. We are seeing the ult coming down from Howl. Can they utilize it to push in on this mid tower? It just seems like everybody just wanting it, but not taking it.
So, you know, when you're talking about objectives, this is actually, I've pointed this out about Brotherhood a few times. And they're an amazing team. They've definitely had some rough games, but they love to run this, hold on, bit of a pick onto Hal.
What in the world?
I don't know what happened there. He got locked up, and in comes Easy Peasy, capitalized on this mistake, G.
What in the world did Hal just go there? Requiem getting punished for this mistake. possibly making it out of there. Bane coming in, securing the kill on Matilda. Lolita coming in with a bop onto the Belric. And then they get the double kill on Bane. Annie takes out Gunzo, though. And then Selena goes down from Lance. What a play. I mean, it was 1 for 4, though.
Yeah, Brotherhood definitely comes out on top of that. Sugar now on the chase easy piece. What I was saying is the Brotherhood loves to run this, 4 or 5 man rotating around a ball and just sweeping over you. And the best counter to that is split pushing, So, and this is what Deuce... That's how past teams have beaten Brotherhood. Just pick them apart in towers. Yes, you can have some of the kills, but we are just going to eat up and aim for your base. Sugar does take the Lord here, though, and easy peasy just walking right into them over and over again here, G.
100%. I mean, we're seeing Hal just getting shot up by the whole team. Hal does go down by Clint. It's I don't want to say it, but I mean, Hal is kind of feeding, man. He's just all in there deep. Selena barely makes it out. It's like I said, man, the kills. Annie coming in, possibly putting the damage down on the Kagra and taking the kill.
Yeah, nice play from Annie there, able to come in, and she's on fire right now. 5-1-1, just flickering around, coming in from the back. Seems like Deuce Knights never expects her coming back in the mid. Zhao does land an arrow. Deuce Knights able to disengage, but Brotherhood just keeping up the pressure right now. Not only that, but they have endgame insurance, so they're not trying. Like, they don't need to finish it this early, but they want to. Look how hungry they are for these fights, G.
Al is in there all the time. Lolita misses the ult, but actually gets it on the Clint. And then Annie secures the kill on the Clint. Belric goes down.
Yeah, Hal is just a meat sack right now, man.
Oh, yeah, Deuce just going in.
They just throw out the line. Deuce Knights hook on, and in comes Annie and Sugar to clean things up. Lord crashing in on this inhibitor. They are going to take this, G.
What is Hal doing?
I don't even know.
He just walked into their base. Bane does take the tower. I'm just so blown away what Hal is doing.
I mean, he was able to distract them enough that they could get inhibitor.
They did.
And at this point, he's just a meat sack. That's what he is.
He's a meat sack. He is a meat sack. Let's see if maybe Deuce Knight can capitalize on it.
Zio taking some damage.
Oh, they take out Selena, and then Matilda ults on to Lolita. Bane is there to possibly help out. They are pushing hard. Bane in there, takes out the Lance, gets the unstoppable. Can Belric make it out of here? Double kill on Belric. Man.
And this is the thing, every time Deuce Knights pushes out, they think they have it, but really Brotherhood, what is Hal doing? What is he doing? Stop it. He's trolling. The disrespect right now from Hal on to Deuce Knights. They are just...
Annie is just getting gunned down, though, there. Clint does take the kill on Annie there. Bane is pushing in on the Matilda. Can she survive? Yes, she can.
He's literally doing this on purpose. I mean, if the disrespect right now from Brotherhood Deuce Knights, it's like, yeah, we lost first game, but they're definitely, but they need to still be careful. I think they just know that, like, they have the lead right now, and even if this goes to late game, they have the damage for late game. They have a Bane jungle, they have Annie on this Matilda. We do have a fight in the mid, though.
Oh, Sugar gets shut down. And now Lance secure this. Lord, I don't know if Hal was doing it. Lolita does get the bot, but they get the red off and secure the Lord. And they make it out. Hal is getting punished here. Low HP. But everybody, Annie does get the kill on the Belric there.
Annie
it's a 1 for 1. Yeah.
And, I mean, they were both, Zio and Hal, both with 10% health. Annie comes in and just shreds through them, takes out that Belric, saves them both from certain death, and in comes Hal once again here, G.
Man, Hal is just in there. He did get out though, but Selena overextends because they thought Hal was gonna be there, but he wasn't. Are they gonna push with this Lord here? I mean, it's 3 versus 2 right here in this mid tower. Lolita comes in with the ult, does come in and get a bop, but is it enough? We have Lolita going down by Lance. Was Hal's feeding worth it?
Easy peasy, definitely popping off a little bit at this 13-minute mark. Starting to do some damage, sitting at 6-1. And yes, we do blame Hal for this. Look at him dashing around, taking some nice punctures through, getting some poke damage, ulting out. Just Deuce Knights starting to take this game into their hands.
They are. They're turning the
needs
table.
to be careful, though.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, they have Lance, Kagra, and Clint. Like, they're going to be thick. And then Belric, Immortality pop, and goes down. Or no, that was Hal that went down. Hal is Hal feeding?
Yes, Hal's, I mean, it's 1 and 5 right now. I don't know what his plan is. He's literally ulting into bases. And this, I mean, that is not, I mean, yes, it's funny, and if you get the win, it's a great content, but the thing is they need to be careful. Requiem coming in with this Numenon Blast, able to land onto that Kagura, and they get the kill.
Securing it.
Oh my god.
Can't make it out. The Clint just burns them down. There's just a back and forth battle here. 2 for 2, Belric down. Can they, Lance mops it up. Doesn't let the Lolita go back to base.
Yeah, right now Gunzo is definitely starting to scale. This, even though he's at 3 and 4, he doesn't have the greatest record. He's locked in that Berserker, he's locked in that Malefic Roar, and he's got that Endless Battle, along with some magic defense to be able to deal with Annie. He is now starting to cause some havoc. Every time Zio tries to come in from one of those Abyssal Arrows, he's just instantly deleting her.
Yeah. This is just, I'm
dumbfounded.
Blown away.
I don't know what's gonna happen at this point. Lord is up though. It looks like Deuce Knights is gonna take position over this thing. Now, Brotherhood does have the ability to break into a nice Lord fight. They have Hal who can dive in, they have Requiem, and they have Sugar with that Deadly Kesha ult, and we are gonna see this happen right here, right now, G.
Dude, who gets the Lord? Lance does secure the Lord. The Vayne ult going through the middle though, and then man, they're just everywhere.
Yeah, Deuce Knights is going to be backing off. Nobody dies. Nice sustainability from both sides.
Hover
nice
gets the arrow.
Oh, but Sugar's going to go down.
Goes down. That is a big loss for Brotherhood right there, losing their jungle on the push of a Lord. The Abyssal Arrow does hit Kagra once again. They are, man,
still going.
Hal is in there. Belric is just punching him with his tree branches. Let's see.
A little bit.
Let's
I like
see
the
what
way
happens.
that Kawhi's just keeping this umbrella out. Lord is crashing down. This could be the end right here. Deuce Knights making an insane comeback for the silly plays of a member on the side of Brotherhood. Brotherhood just going into that back base now, so far behind. He's not quite able to do anything. A nice arrow on to 2-2-0 though. Let's see how this ends, G.
Man, Belric went in deep. Selena takes the kill on Belric. Can they use the Lord and push in here? They lose Lolita. And then Howl is getting hurt. Can they stop the Lord from pushing it in? It's looking good. Lance dives in, almost takes out Sugar.
Oh my god, that first damage onto Annie.
Oh, Annie. They do lose all of their inhibitors here. Do they take the base? There's a lot of minions on there. Do they risk it to just attack the tower?
I don't know. This is close. Here comes Kawhi with a huge pick on to Sugar. You will go down. Annie staying behind just to defend this base, but the rest of the team is coming in. Easy peasy in that back line, G. This could be the game. They are going back and forth right now.
It is just a back and forth trade. It's kind of, I mean, the base is so low health. Annie does take out Matilda. Now that's a 2-for-1 almost. Wow. Another Lord?
I don't know. Definitely possible here. Easy. The death counters are pretty high. 30 seconds on Hendrix, 16 on Easy Peasy. Another death could mean you are out of this game before it finishes. If anyone goes down at this point, each team needs to be on their P's and Q's, but Hal continues to just push forward. He needs to be careful. I'm telling, with Lord up in 20 seconds, if anyone dies right now, they will not see the playing field again, is my guess. This game is coming close to its finishes. The death counters are up to about 40 seconds at this point. I do like Brotherhood taking position over this turtle. They do have nice zoning capabilities, and unlike the side of
Selena there, just absolutely monstering her. Might be the biggest downfall for Brotherhood here.
Oh my God.
Goes down. Do they? Oh, Lolita goes down.
Are we gonna make this a triple?
Are we gonna get a triple kill? Oh, a team wipe to a GG.
That is it. They need minions though.
They do need minions.
Look at them there.
22 seconds though.
You won't walk into that base though. No.
You won't walk into that base though.
They're gonna finish it. The game does go to the side of Deuce Knights. What an interesting night.
I don't know, man. That
interesting is what I would
that
call it.
was. I would say definitely interesting. I'll leave it at that.
Interesting.
Karma at its best.
Yeah. I mean, you guys saw for yourself. There's not a whole lot to talk about that game. Deuce Knights takes a win, 2-1. Report Hal for sure. Definitely an interesting series. We are running behind on schedule at this point, so we're going to jump right into the next series. Get back on this caster's desk.
Wow.
And we are going to see... Guess what we're going to see next? Brotherhood versus Insomniacs.
All right.
Let's see if Brotherhood brings something different to the table this time, or if they continue to play a little bit crazy. I am excited for it. I do need to ping these teams real fast.
Yeah, I mean, Hal definitely played aggressive, you know? Aggressive plays. Will we see it again? You know? We'll see how things go.
We'll see how things go.
Yeah, we'll see how things go. A little pun in there, you know. A little pun, but it was good plays. I mean, they both were fighting. I wasn't so sure on Deuce Knights there, and then they showed me something else. That's for sure. Let's what a crazy night.
Definitely.
I wasn't sure if something very interesting was gonna come, but it came. Left me speechless.
Hold on. We are going to throw up... I'm going to get these teams in real fast. I also need to use the restroom. So we are going to throw up a quick 5-minute or a quick 10-minute waiting screen real fast as we get these teams in. Thank you guys for your patience. Get your popcorn, call your moms, walk your dogs, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back with Brotherhood up against Insomniacs in just a moment.
Is Brotherhood done?
Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave? How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Oh, to me. Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. You spend my love so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Oh, to me. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. Oh, Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees, and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave, leave, leave? How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. You spend my love so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? Mine. How could you be so careless? Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees, and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. You spend my love so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Run, I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees, and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave? How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. Run, I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me. Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you bleed to notice. You spend my love so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till with a gun and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let you leave, leave, leave? Oh, how could you be so careless? I'll make you plead to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Oh, to me. Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you plead to notice. You spend my love so reckless. I'm cashing in on fairness. Why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet blind? Mine. How could you be so careless? I'll make you plead to notice. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Oh, to me. Run, 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 I'm a sucker with a gun and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. To me. On your knees and you still blame me. Did you think I'd stay just to let
welcome back, guys. Sorry for the issues. Brotherhood did have some internal problems, I guess, after that game. After we saw those Howl throws, definitely one to put in the books. They will be dropping. I don't know yet. We'll see what happens. I don't want to make any kind of official announcement just yet, but they will not be playing tonight, as you can see. So next up, we will have the final series of the night. It's going to be Area 77 versus Simpsons. To everyone who hung out and waited, I appreciate it. To those of you just coming back, we have not started just yet, but this should be a good game. I saw some people asking about donations. Feel free to fund the league through the donation page, or you can become a member now on the YouTube page or donate to Super Chat, however you like. Anything like that is accepted and highly appreciated by the league itself. We're just waiting on these players to all get in, and we will be starting very shortly. We're going to do a ping check and get this going. Akio, are you excited for this game?
And I'm always excited when I get an Area 77 in here, man. Also, the Simpsons. I mean, this is, I feel like, hopefully there's going to be some really good fights and no trolling, you know? But let's see what they do, man. I mean,
yeah,
has the Simpsons hasn't had, like, I haven't shoutcast for them since I've been here.
Yeah, I don't know
how are they doing?
They are another team. We'll take a look at the standings real quick and let's see. So they're a team that is fighting right now for that top 6 spot. They are sitting right behind Aether Explicit. But hold on a second. Big shout out to Sammy Say So. Thank you for the 49. I love how it's 49.99. The 49.99 donation. For the work we do, not just me, but for the work everyone does. But I do appreciate that, Sammy So. I really, really do. Big shout out. There's been a handful of people who have been supporting the league, and I cannot give thanks enough. Now back to Simpsons versus Aether Explicit.
Your team is banning.
So Simpsons and Aether are both really close. If the Simpsons win this game, if they sweep this game, they can put themselves right in front of Aether Explicit. If they can at least win a game out of this series, they can get themselves closer to Aether Explicit. Aether Explicit does have 9 games in, so Aether Explicit only has 1 more game, and after that, their points are set. To whereas the Simpsons has 4 more games to play, so there's still a lot of opportunity for the Simpsons to take that spot.
Your team is
I see that. That's I mean,
come on, Dexter.
I mean, Area 77 solid. I think Area 77's played the most games out of anybody, right?
So far, yes. This is actually I think this is their last game. How many games do they have up? 9? Yeah, this is the last game we're going to see from them. After this game, their points are also set. So I think at this point, no matter what, Area 77's guaranteed a spot in the top 6. So I think they kind of have room to maybe troll here a little bit or do whatever they like. This is going to be the last game of the season until playoffs. So they'll have a nice break after this, a nice 2-week break until playoffs come to kind of reevaluate and see how the rest of the teams are going to do.
It's gonna be something else. What servers are they ping checking on?
They are ping checking on a central server 124. I'm pretty sure they are. Hopefully, I have to double check and make sure after that I changed it, but they should be on a central server. It's not like the server's not going to get changed. We have a West team versus East team. It's going to be on this. This is strictly just to see exactly where their MS is going to be, so they know maybe I don't want to pick Ling this game, or I don't want to pick Fanny this game because I'm sitting on 60 MS.
Or I'll play Zosk, right?
Yeah, just play Zosk. The minions don't miss. They fire off
at
full ping.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Your team
the minions don't lag.
You should be ashamed for not trusting. Your team
So, talking about the Simpsons, let's talk about them a little bit, right? So, they're sitting at, let's go back to the standings boards real fast. They're sitting at 10 points right now. Even if they lose this game, they do have the opportunity. They're going to have a few more games coming up, and they're going to go up against the Kingdom Team Sexy
Your team is
and
banning.
the Valley. Definitely not all easy games. Team Sexy's track record right now is undefeated. So their best bet is to try to maybe get a sweep onto the Kingdom and maybe a point here, and that can put them. This is when it comes crunch time for this number 6 spot. Aether Explicit also has one more game. Their last game is going to be up against Brotherhood. Which is good for them currently. So it's I really feel like this Aether Explicit and the Simpsons deciding on who's going to get this number 6 spot is going to come down to the line. I'm talking like a point or two difference. So right now for the Simpsons, every game counts if they want to make it to the playoffs here.
I do what I want to do.
Little playoffs. I mean, they're riding that line like you were saying. So, are they gonna come play tonight? We did someone just became a member.
Oh, our first member, KS Chief. Welcome. He's a bad mother lover. That's I've never seen that happen before, I'm not gonna lie. I'm new to the YouTube thing. I didn't know that's what it like brings up. That's the name of so we have a couple different tiers of membership. Bad mother lover is like the most expensive one. I never actually thought anyone would pick it. It's like I think it's like a $25 tier or something like that.
It is. It is.
So yeah, welcome. I appreciate it, KS Chief. KS Chief has also been a donator for the what's it called?
GoFundMe?
Mitsuke. Yeah, the GoFundMe. Mitsuke looks pretty good. He's popping cables. My man with the green name, looking strong with that green tag.
He does have the green tag.
The green tag. If you guys want to tag
green,
because it's money, baby. Because he's a bad mother lover. So yeah, if you want a green name like that, you gotta hit up that green membership.
I had to get you to explain.
Teams are doing their ping checks right now. For those that don't know, if you've never been around, if you've never watched this stream before during a ping check, teams get to do a ping check to figure out where their MS is at, like I just explained. So they just had to check it. A team just surrendered, and we'll be jumping into the game in just a minute. Is there a red one too?
For red.
Is there a red one?
There?
I have no clue.
It doesn't say.
That one's the highest, right? Bad mother lover.
Yeah. When I click on regular supporter, it shows all the colors.
Oh, so actually, the supporter I think is just how long you've been supporting.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's what the color is.
So green's the starter, and I think red's. I guess that's like 6 months.
Okay. Red is 23 months or 2 years. Keep going, KS. I'm sure you can get there. Stick around.
23 months. Ooh-wee. Alrighty. We're learning things. We're learning. I think we might actually be ready. We do see
in just a minute.
Yeah. I think this would be. I think I've watched The Simpsons when someone else was shoutcasting. So it's going to be interesting to be shoutcasting for them and to see what they have to offer. You know, are they going to be bringing the big game? You know.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely think the Simpsons have an opportunity here. I don't think we should count them out. Area 77 was definitely a little shaky in the beginning of the season, but they have also definitely stepped up their A game. So it's not, if the Simpsons was to go up against Area 77 in the first 2 weeks, I would say the Simpsons have a much higher probability of winning this. But at this point, Area 77 has definitely pulled their game together, and they look strong. They look much better than what we saw on their first game against Brotherhood. I mean, they've tightened up all their loose ends, but the Simpsons have also been playing and practicing and doing great. So I think we're in for a treat here. I think we're in for a great game, G.
Definitely. I mean, I always love watching Area 77's games. So being the last one, I'm happy to be here. Happy to be here. I want to see the Simpsons bring the fire.
So do I. I just want to see a nice back and forth game. You know, we've seen a lot of craziness tonight. I just want to see a nice, steady, normal game of Mobile Legends on a competitive scene. And that is what hopefully we're about to see as we jump into this final series of the match. We will have the Simpsons with first pick, first ban. Now, the only issue here, the reason we may not see a normal game is because Area 77 has space to mess around. They're guaranteed a spot in the top 6 currently. If they want, they could completely troll this game. We've seen it happen before. This is the opportunity to try out new things. So let's see what they decide to do, or if they really just want to bring the smoke and put the fear of God into Simpsons this game.
We are seeing different people in Area 77, like, right? And their main bench.
So no, Yato is the regular, Mitsuke is the regular, Gal's Cutie is a regular, and Jero Cutie is also a regular. Lord T may be one of their subs for I'm sorry, I can't currently remember the player's name. I'm having a bit of a mind blank. For Yeho? For Yeho.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, I do like the Edith ban. It's definitely a respect to Blazier. Blazier has been a monster with Edith in some of his games against other teams.
Yeah. Edith? I mean, we've seen an Edith pop off.
Your team is banning.
Definitely. Lance, I mean, I hate Lance. Like, going against him's just, it's nasty. 5-man might be a little bit different, but solo, not where it's at. Good ban in my aspect.
Yeah, you know, I think they're really you were looking for target bans before, and that is what Area 77 is doing right now. Targeting out Cold World, taking out that Lancelot pick, targeting Blazier with that Edith pick. And we're seeing the same thing from the Simpsons right now. That Chow is definitely a target ban for Gal's Cutie. The Eve, you know, we don't want Yato, a monster in Eve. Yes, Eve's probably going to be a ban anyways, but definitely something they don't want to deal with. And then also the Esmeralda is just kind of safekeeping for themselves. They are going to lock in that YZ immediately, though, and be quickly responded with that Clint pick.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Clints are just... they're monsters in the gold lane. There's not there's not many marksmen that have the range he does. And apparently he's going to be playing racquetball with him.
They can't see that, but yes, he does have. That's actually, you know what? I'm not going to lie. When I've been playing Clint, I always hated the badminton skin, but when they came out with the red painted one, that was it. That's the skin right there. That was it. That one right there, that is it. That is the one. Look at that thing. That thing is vicious looking. Bring it back to that's like the only skin I use. Exia actually sent me a Clint skin for my birthday because I was playing him so much, and I don't even use it because I like the badminton skin so much.
Oof.
I didn't like that. It was the what's it called skin. It was the Starlight skin for him that looks like A1C Tank, and I wasn't crazy about it.
Jeez. They did respond with a Brody though, which, I mean, we've seen Brodies in the past.
Yeah,
become crazy.
Daggers can be
crazy people.
Daggers is a decent one too. At that, you know.
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna have a really good game here, and I like the fact that Area 77 isn't trolling right now, even though it's their last game of the season, and they know they have a spot. I like the fact that they're bringing the heat right now. They want to take this game seriously. I think it's also because they know there's a chance of them seeing the Simpsons in the playoffs. So let's play against them at full power and see where we stand with them. You know, see if they do get wins on us. What do we need to work on in case we see them in the playoffs here?
Yeah. I mean, they're going for such a mobile team already on is that the Simpsons side?
Yeah.
So
bringing in heavy rotations.
Yeah, heavy rotations, which, I mean, we've seen is certain high-level teams go after that gold tower so fast So I wonder if they'll try to shut down this Clint as fast as they can, you know.
Punch for a punch.
Your
What?
team is banning.
Responding with the
Ooh,
Paquito.
going with the Paquito jungle. I do kind of like it. Opting not to go for what we've been seeing so popular, the double marksman composition. I think the Paquito should be able to do well against this Farza, possibly close the distance, get the knock-up. Not only that, but comboed with the Kagura and the CC from both of them should be helpful in this. And be able to take some hits and get up close and personal with daggers
Your
here.
team is banning.
Deep.
Nah. And they don't want to see a Ling.
They're
They
picking apart
they
Cold
don't
World.
want. They don't. Oh, is that Cold World
Yeah.
uses it? I was about to say they do not
Your
want to
team
see
is
mobility.
I got a feeling they
That's
bring
for
in
sure.
another jungle ban right here, possibly YSS, something like that. There it is.
Your
Hey.
team is banning.
Falling apart.
Speak of the devil.
Cold World is definitely getting his hero pool whittled down right now. I mean, Roger's still open, Karina's open, still some options open. I think a Karina, I don't know, because, you know,
She
don't
can catch the Kagura off.
yeah,
off
but
her-
the problem is Paquito, and Paquito does, like, Paquito uses skills, so, like, she does decent against a Roger when he has to get up close and personal, because he uses a lot of basic attacks.
Yeah.
But a Paquito is going to be able to, you're going to get up close and personal with him, and he's just going to knock you up with his champ stamp, left jab, almighty uppercut, or whatever you call it, and it's going to be trouble for a Karina. So it's definitely questionable what they're going to pick here, and also what they're going to ban. They do take out the tank, Ruby.
Your
I think it's a
team
good
is
ban.
picking.
Yeah, I mean Ruby could have knocked Farz out of Bird and pretty much do anything, especially and be able to pull the Brody into combat. Good ban, good ban. Let's see, Lord T, are you gonna show him the bag?
Stop. Stop, G. Bad G. You know what you need? You need a fake hand. So when it looks like I go like this, when it looks like I reach, I guess you can't see me what I'm doing right now. You'll see it in a second on the live stream. When I reach across, it looks like my hand comes out on your screen.
Oh my god, get out
That
of
would
here.
be cool. Then it looks like we're in the same room, you know? I should turn on my blue lighting since you have blue lighting. There we go. Now we're really in the same room.
So random, so random.
So Lord
Lunox
T
jungle.
coming in with we're gonna see the Fanny Petrify. I mean, it's so Shark has been running this and it has been working. It has been golden. It has been insane. I'm pretty sure you casted over some games of it, right? So
Yeah.
maybe they want to run it too here. If Gauss Cutie is the tank, so maybe they're running it as more of a. Are they running EXP
Side
lane?
laner?
EXP lane here.
They would have to.
And it's going to be
But-
up against Blazier.
Yeah. The Simpsons, though, man. Roger's fast. Franco's fast. Farza's fast. Like, they're about to be fleet-footing it around.
Yeah, I mean, and yes, there is some mobility on the side of Area 77, but Yato's it feels like Yato's always going to be a step behind when it comes to the rotations, and the rest of the team is going to have to wait for him, especially Paquito. I'm thinking we're going to see Gauss Cutie and Yato really hang. I mean, that's normally what we always see. Those two are the dynamic duo in ganking and controlling map together. They run so well on that mid lane together and putting pressure on the enemy team, invading jungles, things of that nature. But you're right. It's going to... I think the major problem that we need to watch out for the Simpsons is Area 77 needs to watch out for their off lanes with Farza's mobility, like you said, with Damien and these hooks being sneaky. They're definitely, I feel like we're going to see a lot of hard targets and a lot of momentum coming to not only the gold lane, but to the EXP lane also here.
We are about to see an epic battle by, apparently Shark setting metas.
Shark is, I mean, this is something that we have seen over in MPL from what the people say. It's not completely off the map here, but
Yeah.
let's get a little bit of a lane breakdown here, G.
Yeah, man. I mean, we got Brody, Franco, Franco is gonna probably get the pick on this Paquito's his blue here, but
Oh, there it is.
yeah, and we got it. But we're looking at the Fanny and the tank over there cutting off the Yuzong. So with I mean, let's see how it plays out. We're looking at a solid.
Oh, already a little
coming
bit
in.
of damage, forcing the retreat out of Cold World. Oh, a nice hook though onto Gallus Cutie. A good play. Cold World now wanting to push the aggressive. He is coming in onto Gallus Cutie, and he's going to get that first blood. A nice pick going to the side of the Simpsons off rip.
Yeah, that was a great kill right there. Not bad at all. A little bit of an overextension with the tank there, but we're looking at some solid laning going on back and forth. Kagra and Farza. Is the Fanny gonna be really worth it? Is gonna be coming down to the question that we have to ask here. You know, I mean, the goal lead's not too crazy. We still got 38 seconds till the first hurdle. I want to know if they're actually gonna lock down this Brody. You know, are they going to take this gold tower instead of fighting over the turtle? What's your take? You ready?
You know, hold on. Another hook though onto Gallus Cutie. In comes Daggers and Cold World, and they're gonna get another kill onto Gals. That is a bad position to be for Grok right now. 0-2. Not only that, but Cold World on a Roger, sitting at 2-0. Now he's closing the distance onto Yato. He's gonna eat up this jungle camp, and you know what does Tank always say? Feed the Roger, and that is a great place to be at 2 minutes into this game right now. As you can see, they are going to put pressure on this gold lane, G.
Oh yeah, look, he's gonna try to retreat if he can. Oh man, oh, feed the Roger.
This is definitely rough for Area 77 right now. The aggression, you know, I wanted to say it beforehand. Wait 1 second, Yato taking a little bit too much damage. Oh, brings him back. No escape today. You're going to get picked off by Daggers and taken off the map. A nice, I mean, the Simpsons, I was going to say before this game started, I felt like with that heavy rotation, and I said it, the off lanes need to be careful. Look how fast Farza came down. Another pick onto Gallus Cutie. Torn apart memories going off, but Daggers will get taken out this time. Mitsuke firing back some shots of his own. We are 3 minutes in, and this game is already on fire, G.
Man, 5 kills already. That has happened at the 3-minute mark. That's crazy. Astounding. But we're looking, the Roger is fed. The Franco has been in every team fight. It's looking good for the Franco. The Franco's Mr. Hooks a lot. He's getting it off. I have not seen the Fanny doing too much, but I don't know, man. Is the Fanny a tough pick here for Area 77?
Yeah, I think that may have been the pick that, you know, I was saying that I think Area 77 might try some things this game. They have this locked in position. So that might have, everything else was pretty normal for them here, but that might have been a, hey, why don't you practice EXP lane Fanny right now? Why don't you practice something a little different and see if we can make it work, you know, see if, and what a better, you know, it's much different practicing something in rank than practicing it in a real tournament game like this. So you have the opportunity to do that, bring it in. Lord T is giving it a shot, trying to get a little bit of damage off, not quite able to, but the Simpsons taking this lead, G.
Yeah, I think Yuzong is a tough pick here, but
there's your pick. Gerald Cutie with the pick on to Blazier, but Fanny is the reason for that. A nice petrified Jero able to get the pick. So Area 77 starting to respond with some aggressive of their own, G.
Oh man, here comes Roger. That damage.
Yeah,
he didn't even go for it. He just decided that I pushed him back. That's all I needed to do here. But I mean, the Franco's been guarding his Brody with everything, and Gallus Cutie's been there too. We are seeing a little bit of a gold lead for the Simpsons, so we'll see. It's not too overwhelming, but it's just enough to see that there's other things going on.
Yeah, definitely not too
Oh my
over.
gosh.
Ooh, Knaves also starting to do some nice damage. Yato needing to catch up. That death in the beginning. One thing about Kagura is you die early game, it sets you down so much. This turtle is up though. Gauss Cutie trying to keep his presence, but Cole secures it and takes out Gauss Cutie next. Gerald Cutie will get suppressed and taken out also. Knaves collects the kill. Now we just have Clint alone under this tower up against 3 members of the Simpsons. This is not a good day for Mitsuke.
No, but we are seeing him play back. Don't trade your life for the tower, you know. We've seen too many people just stand in that tower and get Oreo'd, as I like to say.
Oreo'd. You want to be the frosting in the middle? We got you.
Pretty much. I will say that the Simpsons is focusing really hard on objectives now, which is something that we want to see in this round. But the Franco with his hook and then the suppress.
Yeah, the man is like 10 for 10 right now with hooks. Franco's
100%.
definitely making a comeback this season, you know? They're making me a believer, but Jero comes in and, mark my words, takes out Franco. Damien goes down. They are smoking right now, G.
Oh, they are.
Cole World with another kill. Jero coming in from behind, getting him nice poke damage. Champ Stamps does go off. Lord T with the Petrify play, able to take out Cole World. A nice play coming from Lord T, putting him at 1-0. So though this Fanny, you know, at least the Fanny hasn't died yet, right?
Touche. I mean, she's oh my god, Paquito.
Watch out for the hook.
Man, TKO. Oh, he gets hooked.
These
Area
teams are going
77
at
is
it.
now. Area 77 is now being the one that's focusing on objectives really hard. Kind of took that gold lead from the Simpsons and making those people pay that are just solo.
Yeah, one thing I can say about Area 77, and with a lot of the top teams, Team Sexy, you know, the Valley, a lot of these top teams, even when it seems like they're behind for a minute or two, they know how to keep being aggressive. You know, they make a 2,000 gold deficit feel even, you know, like they know how to make plays in the off lanes, make movements. We do have a bit of a battle here going though. Cole World focusing on his turtle. Can he get another one? In comes Darrow, ready for that retreat. Gauss Cutie forced to run away. Torn apart memories goes off. Not quite able to get the kill though, as Blazer disrupts into that back line, opening up a little bit of space for Cole World to secure this turtle, G.
That was a very, I mean, it was contested in the beginning, but then it became very uncontested. The Rogers doing really well. It's just like a back and forth battle between both jungles here. But they did lose bottom tower down there. The tower deficit's the same, so they're both equal right now. So we'll see what goes on. I mean, other than, I mean, what, the Simpsons has 2 turtles already, so they're already in there. They don't have a gold lead because they didn't take advantage of the golden lacing on all the towers. So
Yeah,
it's one of those things that, is the turtle really worth it nowadays?
exactly. Area
you know,
77
like,
and so many teams have gotten so good at counter farming. Like, you can have a turtle, it's okay, but wait a second, a big knock up onto Damien, but in comes the feathered airstrike, ready to zone away Gauss Cutie and Jero, freeing up some space for the team, but a nice hook from Damien onto Grok, and Gauss Cutie's gonna go down here. Cole World now pushing the advance onto the tower, gets a nice burst damage amount onto Yato. He's able to steal the blue buff and take out Jero Cutie in the process. A nice hook onto Mitsuke also. Damien landing them 10 for 10, boys and girls. These hooks are on fire right now, and so is the Simpsons, G.
dude, I'm telling you, Franco is 117. What? And he just sneaks in
A nice
and gets
play.
a little kill. You ain't leaving without a death.
Just a quick drive-by, hits the ult,
Yeah.
flies away real quick. Definitely a good play.
Also like a Johnson right there. Man, apparently it's 11-11 for hooks right now, man. He is just... he did 2 hooks in that one fighting comp over that blue buff over there, so It was something else, but he is getting caught off guard here.
Oh, but he's able to flicker out, and once again, Knaves is there with the. She's positioning so well. She knows when to use those ultimates, you know, and that just she's especially in the early game. Farza doesn't really have the burst damage, or even the mid game. She's starting to scale now, but you still don't want to just walk into that. And she does so good at saving her teammates by zoning them into a circle of safety.
Yeah. She's also holding off on her definitely her escape too, so she's not getting caught off guard in certain situations, and she's always placing right where you need her. So we'll probably once she gets lightning trench, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be smacking really hard after that point.
She's got lightning trench.
She's got it now.
She's there at this point.
She's definitely there.
She's 2-0 and 5. They do not want to walk under those feathered airstrike those blasts.
But Fanny is also doing a great job at split pushing, so it's like kind of like a 50-50 here. I think it's going to be a battle over this first Lord. I don't know if they're going to wait to get it enhanced, but they're trying to deal with that Fanny in that top lane. You can't catch her, man.
Oh, back in the mid, though. Some big damage on the daggers. Yato with the double kill ultimate on the 2 members, but in comes Blazer to try to help zone off. But Simpsons stay patient. They know it's a 3-5. Let's not take this fight, but look, Lord T coming in, ready to try to make a play with the Petrify and the big kill. Double kill. He takes the tower shot. He does go down, but that is definitely worth it.
Wow, that Fanny just hit so hard right there with that Petrify.
And that's the thing, man. That's why it works so well. Yes, you're going back to base, you're getting your energy back, but all you have to do is time it right and get that one play. Not only that, but she's able to control the macro in that EXP lane so well, and be able to get away. She's becoming a much more. I think a lot of teams are realizing how versatile she can be on this map.
And that, I mean, that was a perfect play with a Petrify on 2 individuals with a wall spam. Easy pickings right there. The Lord is going to be coming down, though. So we're going to see possibly a fight over this blue buff. Nope, not at all. The Croc is just trying to keep him... Oh,
Yato. Close one, and that does waste Knave's feathered airstrike. So with Lord crashing down on this inhibitor, she's not going to have any ability to zone them away. Lord is coming though. Roger starting to chip away. It's getting melted though, and I don't think Area 77 can do much to keep on the pressure. They send a wave down at the bottom, but they're going to rotate up and take some of these mid lane towers. G.
Taking these mid lane towers is going to give them a sizable gold lead. I mean, we're looking pretty good here. I mean, we're looking at the Simpsons just might have.
They are pushing the Simpsons, making a big engage here as Blazer stays in the front. Looks like they might back off though. I think the Simpsons are playing it safe. We've gotten this 13 mark, but at some point they need. Area 77 is also playing very safe, so it's kind of coming down to who's gonna over push the first time, who's gonna make the first mistake here. Lord is up in 60 seconds, and Area 77 seems to have control on the pit.
Yeah, and I mean, the one thing that we haven't really seen is that Franco hook. The Franco's hook hasn't been able to secure an easy pick. Now that a lot of the towers are gone, he really can't overextend, or he'll be punished for it. I mean, Fanny has 10k gold already. That is huge. It's more gold than their jungle Roger. So Fanny is doing a fantastic job.
Oh, Gauss Cutie, though, getting knocked up from Blazer. Cold World on the trail. Now they're going to move on to Yato. Can they get the kill? He does phase through the wall, but he is going to get taken out here. No! Mitsuke is here to help save the day. Mitsuke gets the kill on to Blazer, and now he's chasing down Cold World. Yes, you do take Yato, but Lord T also across the map, getting the kill on to Naze. Mitsuke on the chase still. Lord T now ready to get and help Cold World on the run, but in comes Jero from the sideline with that big punch, taking him out. Area 77 is taking control of this game.
They are. I mean, this is some interesting plays. It's really fun to watch a Fanny side lane. I'm not gonna lie, the plays that we're seeing from Lord T has been phenomenal. Franco, for some reason, hiding in the bush right next to Lord, just getting sights on it. We're still seeing a sizable gold lead for Area 77, even though they're equal in kills almost. So, I mean, that's the farming mechanism. Just the more that you're clearing lanes, the combination of the Fanny constantly split pushing and still being able to be in battles when needed to be. This is crazy. I mean, the tower difference is pretty huge now. They have 7 towers to their 4. So with Lord crashing down, this could mean the end to the Simpsons unless they really get to it, and they just use Farz's Feather Strike. So
yeah, again. And Lord is coming out just about, hopefully, I mean, it may come back in time, but she needs to be a bit, you know, she used them so well in the beginning, but now you don't have it. Lord is at your base, and Area 77 is knocking on the door, and the one thing you really need is some zoning. They are melting down this Lord, but Area 77 does not want to stop. They're pushing in onto this inhibitor, but Area 77 also playing a patient game. I mean, it's a hell of a game right now, G.
It is. I mean, 14-13. We're just seeing that Area 77 has about a 5k gold lead, so it's interesting again that they're not playing as aggressive. They're just kind of showing them a little bit of respect, but they're kind of just trying to choke them out, you know. My guessing is it's just gonna take one easy pick, and then that's all that's gonna take here. With Kagra being 15, pretty full already, I think she just needs to get like a Brody, Farza just outplaced, and then it'd be a Pickens from there.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, the major problem that's been happening for the Simpsons, they haven't been able to keep up with the macro this Fanny is causing, you know, and they need everybody for these team fights right now, and it's so hard to send someone up to that top lane to try to control these waves. They're really just backed into a corner right now. Hold on, Damien taking a bit of burst damage, but he is a tanky boy. Blazer now pushing in. We are waiting to see if Blazer's going to use that ultimate. He decides not to. Lord is up in 40 seconds. I think this is the do or die moment. The Simpsons need to try to contest this, or it's going to be a GG.
I think if they would have just waited on that blue buff just a tad second longer, they might have baited that Rogers ret out, but his ret's going to reset before the Lord comes up. So maybe we'll just see a really strong fight here, but they are checking bushes really well. So I don't think any sets are gonna be coming, because Fanny is doing that split push again.
Yeah.
Just knowing that she can always escape.
Yeah, and she can always get to the Lord Pit, too, in a matter of seconds. And, of course, Blazer can do the same thing in that Dragon mode. So I think he really needs to kind of hang out up here a bit more. The problem is he's really him and Farz, he's really important for zoning in some of these team fights. So it's a big sacrifice to send him up there. And then he also has the risk of getting ganked, you know, getting picked off by himself up there. We do have a bit of a fight, though, down here. Gerald Cutie forcing the engage. Kagra with a nice pick. Able to get into that back line, but not going to kill. Colwell takes advantage and is now on the prowl in that wolf mode, but Gerald Cutie is ready for him in that bush. Able to get the knock up. Damien trying to help out. They do get the kill onto Yato, and that is a big death counter. Looking at about 45 seconds. But Lord T's here with the Petrify. Tries to stop him. Able to get the kill. Is suppressed by Damien, but the rest of the team is not here to help. He's going to escape like it was nothing. A nice one for one trade, but Retribution is off the table for the Simpsons as Area 77 take this Lord.
Yeah, I mean, what caused the Kagra to die right there was that Feather Airstrike, which was well placed, and what we did see in the beginning from the Farza. So it was good to see that she placed something really well, and it almost played off for him, because the Roger did almost capitalize on that, but it was just a combination of Jero sitting in that bush and then hitting him up just enough for the Fanny to come in and wipe him out. So I mean, those are just the little plays that can make a giant difference. I'm actually surprised on how much of a fight Simpsons is putting up with almost an 8K gold lead on Area 77 side.
They are closing. I don't think they can defend this one. They might be able to. Like we said, Knaves does have this feathered airstrike, does have some big damage to put onto that Lord. But the problem isn't exactly the Lord. It's all the inhibitors that are starting to go down. Yato breaking through, trying to get into that back. The feathered airstrike does come out, though. They do get the kill onto Yato, and there's no retribution. But Lord T is there with the Petrify, and now she's locking onto that base. Game 1 will go to Area 77.
Man, it was looking like anybody's game there in the mid, with the Franco's hooks hitting everybody. But it was that mid game that Franco just, once he lost towers, they didn't have enough CCs. Man, that was
definitely definitely one of the best games we watched tonight, in my opinion. Very
100%.
fun game. Both the Simpsons, I mean, did a great job in the early on. I think they needed to maybe push just a little bit harder, but the real demise of them was definitely Lord T on that Fanny in the EXP lane. Jero Cutie also played a great game. Yato had a decent game. Mitsuke, but the most clutch plays, and not only that, but the macro from Lord T, I think, was what really, that's what really was the thorn for the Simpsons, and I think it's really what slowed them down in that game.
No, I mean, the ability of split pushing, but also the ability to go anywhere you want within seconds. Just told their whole team, like, you thought you knew how to move fast. You haven't met me yet.
Yeah, that was definitely a fun game to watch. I'm excited for game 2. Let's get back to this caster's desk and get ready for this final game of possibly final game of the night. Damn, I just totally jinxed the Simpsons. I feel so bad right now. Caster should never do that. I'm sorry. Possibly the final game of the night. We will see Area 77 versus the Simpsons. This time Area 77 will have first pick, first ban. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to jump into this draft. What do you think the Simpsons need to do to possibly win this game, G?
Ban a Fanny.
Ban. That could be true.
It was a little rough. They didn't really have anybody else that could also split push. I mean, they had Yuzong, but he just wasn't. He was using his ult for more engaging versus not diversifying and using it for both pushing and engaging. So it was just a combination of that Fanny just being able to maneuver so much faster.
Yeah, and they had no real counter for it. Yes, Franco can be decent, but as we saw, you know, Lord T just did it so well that, yeah, they needed like a Kufra. They needed a little more ability to stop it. And this time they are going to ban that Fanny immediately. First ban. It's not something they want to have to deal with. And yes, there are counters to it, but sometimes you just don't. Do you really want to force yourself into picking those counters, or you just want to take it off the field? And that's what they're going to go for with the ban.
Yeah. No, I mean, they're definitely get the Fanny out. I mean, we just seen an MVP in a game that she wasn't even really doing much but laning. But the moment she came out, all heck broke loose. That's for sure. So it was definitely a good ban. Valentina, a good ban. Clint, very good bans going on right now. It's just more of what's Area 77 gonna pick first?
Yeah, what are they gonna bring to the table this time? Will we see another interesting pick like that? But they're gonna continue to hassle down on Cold World, taking that Lance off. I'm wondering if this time the Simpsons opt to pick a jungler first, just to make sure Cold World can maybe get one of the assassins he wants. The problem with that is you show your cards a little bit early in the draft.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Cold World pop off as that Roger, like making some killer plays. So I can only imagine if he could just get an assassin that he would be 100% excelling at for the team. He could be a killer. But again, like you said, it could come down to the counter plays that make the biggest impact of the game.
Yeah, that
So
you know,
we'll see.
there are a lot of options open. Yato still does have that Lilia, but he didn't pick the Lilia last time, so I don't think he's too stressed about it. Even with it open, it's not that much of a prio for him, obviously. I'm wondering who they're going to swap up. Esmeralda is also on the table right now with that Fanny coming in. That is something open, but instead they decide to put Lord T on this YZ. Let's see if he can show Blazer how to use him a little better.
I mean, with Fanny being gone, Lord T picking Yuzong is a really great pick. I mean, let's like you said, let's see what he can do to show him how to play this. Let's go again with a Brody.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Brody's a good pick. Daggers just needs to actually...
Your team
And
is picking.
even last game, we saw them in the early game dominating that gold lane, ganking. Like Simpsons, it felt like Simpsons had that game. I think they just needed to seal the deal and be even like when you got a Roger steamrolling 3 kills in 2 minutes. You really got to push. You just got to invade, kill.
Yeah, no, I was super surprised when they were literally just almost 4-0, and then the game just gets swept right under their feet. So interesting. I mean, Kagra's a good counter. That Lolita, Franco. Are they good?
You know, about this Franco, I was looking at I maybe I saw it wrong, but I was watching. I've talked about it a few times today, the MPL games I was watching this morning, and I may have saw Franco on the ban list, and I don't know if he's just something that's starting to creep back into the meta. I've always hated him. I considered him one of the worst tanks in the game personally, but we've been seeing a lot of teams use him this season, and he may be something that's coming back.
I've actually heard rumors that one of his skins actually allow his hooks
Your team
to hook in a wider area.
World.
So I'm not sure if that's true, but that's what I've been hearing
Okay.
in the Mobile Legends community.
Oh, it's kind of like Selena's when they. I swear that arrow has a bigger hitbox on that digital skin. The one where like it's all digitally. I swear that arrow has a larger hitbox. And it like swirls. It freaking like waves back and forth as it's coming at you. So it's like, what's going on?
I'm telling you, sometimes skins can
win sometimes.
skins can win. Whole world did get a YSS though. I mean, YSSs are so huge. I mean, just their ability to ult and have sight.
Not only that, but endgame damage is unrivaled by most other heroes in the game. Not only that, but he's not even like super endgame. You know, he has a nice spike in mid game also, especially if you're able to snowball him. And they have locked in that Lolita along with it. So we got that double marksman combo. Definitely major endgame potential from the Simpsons right now.
We're seeing. It's so like, I mean, Beatrix's late game is so nice, but I just feel like there's better choices, you know? I mean, like a Popo, like just having the ability to CC is so key in current metas, you know? Just the traps alone give you sight like wards, so it's some people are just better at Beatrix though, so I can't hate, you know?
I mean, they both have their. I think Popo has a bit more utility. Definitely has more utility. I think in the end game, I think Beatrix starts doing a little more damage to people. A bit quicker. She also has some nice AoE. So it's just, I think they're both, personally I put Beatrix and Popo at the same pedestal. I don't think one of them is better than the other. It's Gal's Cutie hovering over this Faramis. Will we see tank Faramis right here? It is supposedly a really good counter to glue. The chat yelled at me one night whenever I was surprised by it. They decided to go for the Diggy instead.
I'm not gonna lie, I faced a Diggy last night that put so many bombs in a bush, It did 8,000 damage to me when I walked in a bush.
Yeah, I
Just
mean,
let that sit on
and
you.
now, well, now that he doesn't have to like build them up, he ever since the buff, or ever since the revamp or whatever,
Your
he can
team
just,
is picking.
as long as the cooldown's out, he can always throw one out. So he's definitely making a slight comeback. I know a lot of teams have been focusing him. I'm wondering how good he's gonna do here. He will be clutch for that Lolita and possibly does he pull glue off you? If glue's on top of you and he uses his ultimate, does it take glue off
I've never
of you?
tested it. Never tested it.
If
but
anyone knows,
it
chat,
supposedly
let me know.
breaks any CCs.
Is that considered a CC? Because you're still able
that's
to
a good
walk
question.
around, you know? So
Because I'm pretty sure that Diggy's the only person that can stop a Franco. Like the suppression.
yeah.
I just don't know if they count glue as on top of someone as a
You should be
suppression.
ashamed for not trusting yourself.
Well, we might figure out right now. It's something I have not tested either or seen
Same.
that combo. Looking at these comps though, this time I kind of feel like Area 77 is coming with that early game aggression along with this. You know, you got Jero on this Ling right now. Definitely going to see some possible early dives and invades. I think that's definitely a win condition for them. Get in Cold World's face and slow down that YSS as much as possible. To whereas the Simpsons definitely wanting to try to keep the gold even throughout the game, not take too much damage, and make it past that 10-15 minute mark where it's practically a guaranteed win at that point.
Welcome to Mobile
Interesting. Chat says that Diggy purifies his stacks so he can't get on you.
Oh, but what if he's already on you? That's the question. If he is already on top of you.
Yeah, they're saying that it doesn't. It counts. It doesn't stop suppressions.
All right.
I'm guessing. So weird. Interesting. So we'll see. We are looking nice here though. They did pick an Adora, which I mean is a solid pick for the counter that Ling. To lock him down. Kagra, mid. We got Diggy, Beatrix on top against Brody. We got Yuzong versus Glue. And of course our two junglers. So who's going to get this little wonder first? It looks like YSS is going to definitely secure that with no problem. But they are pushing back this Brody up here. He's really having to hide back into that tower. Not being able to do as much as he wants. But Beatrix is doing a really good job as not allowing him to get completely fed out there, kind of trying to starve him. So crazy early games going on right now.
Crazy.
But again,
crazy.
you know, just like absolutely sweaty, boys.
You know, and at this point with Gals Cutie hanging out in this gold lane around this Beatrix, Damien is also going to be forced to babysit daggers. You don't want to be stuck at a 2v1, just something you don't want to see. But now some nice damage on to Gals Cutie coming from daggers, and with Cold World rotating up already, we're definitely going to kind of see this lane swap over and be pushed into the side of Area 77 here, G.
And I mean, this is what you don't want. If the Dora would rotate up, it would be a 4v4. So, but they decide to come back.
You know, something we didn't talk about, that Naves on this Eudora pick may end up being very clutch to deal with Jero Cutie on this Ling. But wait a second, Damien with a nice stun on to Lord T, but Jero Cutie does not care. Pops that Tempest of Blades, lands on top of Cold World, pops the emote and gets out of there. Naves now on his trail though, along with OSP. He's gonna get that stun. On the for a second I thought he was gonna get away, but a nice response. Jungler for jungler, 1-1. I'm thinking we're gonna see an exciting game again, G.
I think so too. I mean, again, like I was saying, that Adora is such a key counter for that Ling as long as you just can place right. So, I mean, again, I don't know if it's going to be a battle over the turtle with two jungles being traded. Possibly might be the key play here. Dude, yep, they're going to go for that turtle.
Yeah.
They had to send back Yuzong though, so I mean, I definitely don't think they're gonna have the power to contest it here.
Yeah, they're definitely taking their time. Not only that, Diggy's up in the top. I think at this point, Area 77 is just gonna knock. They don't go for it, G.
I don't think so. But Diggy, is it the Diggy feed strat?
The Diggy feed strat. No.
No, I mean, we're looking at him really just. I've actually seen this comp before, which is the Diggy Beatrix.
Ooh.
Beatrix being able to do that SMG, and the Diggy being able to reset someone. Just you'll demolish someone with that.
Pull them right back into that ultimate. Definitely a scary combo, and I think at this point we're really because. Beatrix definitely kind of loses out against Brody in this early game, so Diggy may not be up here the whole time, but he's definitely going to hug Mitsuke for a while and just make sure that one thing they don't want is daggers to get too scaled and Mitsuke to fall behind. You know, like we've been seeing time and time again, the gold lane is extremely important currently, so I think we're going to see a lot of just kind of slow trade back and forth action up here.
Yeah, I did hear that they used a Diggy on the sub 8-minute game, didn't they?
They did, but wait a second. Damien tries to hit that old Gauss cutie. Oh, a nice flicker in front Naves. Able to get the kill into Diggy. They did use a Diggy for the 8-minute game, but that was not the Simpsons. So, and they also had they had a Popo to melt down towers, a Brody to melt down towers. And there was a reason for it. Naves, though, taking some damage there. Cutie off the wall, able to get that kill. Pops that Tempest of Blades on top of Damien, and he's going to focus in and make it a double. Cold World now on the run. Gauss Cutie pulls him back in, makes sure that bombs connects, and Jero back to his jungle.
Yeah, I mean, that again, if they can just pick this Adora, I think it'd be a solid go here. But Diggy does go down by Brody, so Diggy's just 3 deaths already, man.
Yeah.
Pretty much the only person that's died.
Not only that, but he's giving it to... It'd be one thing if you die. Like, it's fine if your Diggy dies. It's not the end of the world. He's there to stop CC later on. The problem is you're dying to daggers, who is going to start scaling ahead.
And he's already level 7. Looks like
He's getting pulled back in right into that Tempest of Blades. In comes Damien with that Numenon Blast though, but he doesn't have the flicker. It's gonna be able to stop it. Lord T into this back lane though. He does get the Petrify, and he's gonna get the kill. Followed up by Mitsuke, locking on Damien. A nice knockup. In comes Jero for the finish. Blazer rotating all the way up from the bottom lane to try to help out, but Diggy's gonna keep him centered, keep him away from the team. And this is where, even though Diggy's been dying, he's still very useful in these team fights, G.
And we did just see Beatrix pick up Blade of Despair, so she is about to hit really hard. I mean, Brody is in the same bucket, so they're both going to be heavy hitters, which is what they wanted. But they use Zong 8 Brody, so it looks like they might be switching lanes now.
Possibly.
Between the Brody and the glue.
Brody is rotating down. I'm wondering if Area 77 is going to let that slide, or if they're going to also rotate. Of course, currently it looks like Beatrix is going to the gold lane. We might see a pick onto Lord T here. He is circled. Damien with the stun. He is able to get that second skill knockup, but in comes the Numenon Blast, and he's going to get finished off quite surely. And they're going to move on to this tower and take it out. Simpsons taking a bit of advantage, but they walk right into a trap set by Area 77. Jero Cutie able to get the kill onto Damien and move on to clear this lane, G.
Man, actually surprised he didn't ult out of that bush. He knew that there were so many CCs there, but great play by the Simpsons. So, I mean, we're looking at, again, another straightforward, solid gameplay. I think Area 77 needs to, kick it up. They're facing someone that is worthy, and I think they know now.
Not only that, but like I said, this is exactly where the Simpsons want to be at. We're even gold. No, we have first tower, and we have 2 late game hitters. Make that 3 late game hitters with this Eudora, with this YSS, with daggers on this Brody, and then on top of that, you have Blazer on this glue, who's going to be so sustainable in the late game. So they want a nice even gold. They don't need to push for the win early. Area 77 does. They need to try to end. They don't want to let this game go too long.
But I mean, look at what's going on down here. I'm actually surprised that Kagura made it out of that. But Look at the diggy.
Ooh, Damien
Dude.
taking a bit of damage. Jero into that back line. He does get stunned and locked. Then the stun in comes from Daggers. Also, he's able to pop that and get the kill on a Damien, though. But he is going to pay the price for that. Gauss Cutie with that Diggy ultimate. Stopping time. Able to stop CC. But Naves and Blaze are going to push in with the flicker from both of them. And a big killing spree going to Cold World. A 3-for-3 trade on the map. Area 77 making sure it's even overall. I mean, these teams are just dead even in both these games.
Oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, sniped out of dragon form. Get out of here.
That is huge. That is huge, Joe.
That was really awesome to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen him just sniped out of dragon form.
It's the torn apart memories, bomb, and Cold World, and that's what I mean. The burst. I mean, he had a half a bar of health, and he was taken out in a half a second. You know, so they need. This is where we're gonna see Simpsons just get stronger and stronger.
Yeah. No, I mean, we're still looking at solid gold leads. The only difference that we have is that the Simpsons have one more tower, 2 more towers. Then Area 77, which sometimes is a big thing because, I mean, Lord's in 18 seconds, 16 seconds. So it's going to be a fight for Lord coming up here. And with having a Diggy, it's a little bit different. You don't have too much of a set here other than that pull in. But the Beatrix is 3-0 and the Brody's 4-1. So they're definitely going to have to contest this Lord.
And not only that, but Ling's not going to be able to just jump on this wall because you got to watch out for Damien, who's going to first skill you off the wall. But they are going to push in Lord T with that dragon form, pushing in, getting some nice damage. In comes Tempest of Blades, though, surrounds Cold World, able to get the kill. He does get locked up from daggers, but he's going to be able to escape. No, he's not. Cold World able to get the retribution burn there because Cold World's been dead. That's crazy.
The bloody ret took out Jero there. So
Area 77 does come out on top though.
Yeah, solid. I mean, what was it? It was a 2-for-3 almost. Yeah. I think it seemed like it was a bait Lord, but not really, because they ended up pulling out. I think the moment that the Dora went down was the moment they were like, crap, we need to get out of here.
Yeah,
Lord the link now.
Not only that, like Lord, they just really, I think Area 7 just timed that engage so well. Lord T with the dragon form. We see Gauss Cutie hit that ultimate to stop any CC trying to stop their advance, and it just gave them freedom. You know, normally you see that ultimate come in as like you wait for Damien to pop that ultimate, to use his Numenon Blast, and then you use it as like a safety precaution. But sometimes you do see teams use it as an engage. Like, we're going to not let you lock up Lord T as he pushes into your back line, and as Jero Cutie pushes into your back line, you know, and just make sure that they're able to get there safely using this Diggy ultimate.
Oh, yeah. Is Diggy using defensive strats, or is he going full damage?
He is picking up defensive. He's tanked.
Okay. He is tanking it. Okay. His bombs were doing quite a bit of damage, so I wasn't sure. It almost chunked Brody there, so...
He's a tanky
bird
a little
squishy.
Who's got bombs, you know? What can I say?
It is true. It is true. This is... I think the good... Oh my god. now T-Rex is a singer. Fighting over Lord, though, here. Looks like they are gonna bait it?
Possibly. Lord T does come in. I like the position of Yato up in that top bush, though. Gauss Cutie taking a bit of damage, though. Blazer on the trail. He is going to use the ultimate to get rid of those stacks, bring in some shield. But at this point, Simpsons have claimed position on this pit, and I don't think there's anything Area 77 can do. No, there isn't. Lord goes to the Simpsons, G.
Interesting. The Ling was just laning, which was interesting. I guess he didn't get the memo that Lord was going down.
Yeah. I mean, hey, maybe this is all part of the plan, all right?
You know, maybe his mic or his headphones went out. No.
Hey, Lord,
it was,
Lord.
right, like
I think he did get the tower down there. So
yeah,
you know, maybe just split push a little bit. I think they know that maybe they just want to give him Lord. We're gonna melt it down with Beatrix. And let's take a little more position over the map. They are gonna lose this tower though quite quickly, and it looks like they're gonna lose this middle tower too with a nice Lord clash. Definitely, maybe not the best idea to give them that Lord so easily. J-Ro trying to pick away along with Mitsuke. Got that rocket launcher out, but in comes Damien with the flicker. Not able to secure the Newman on blast though, because Yato's able to stun him up. Lord goes down, and it looks like no inhibitors for the side of the Simpsons just yet. Hold on though, Blazer coming in with that ultimate, gets stuck. Lord T coming in this back line. He does have a Petrify ready to go, ready to try to get the play. He's gonna get the knock up, make it one on to daggers. He gets an airborne. The kill does get locked in from Yato. A nice pick. Jero in the back line also getting the kill onto Blazer. It's a 2-for-1 trade on the map, going to the side of Area 77. G.
And then that Diggy, he's just stopping people from being able to go back home, man.
Nice. You're gonna have to walk, bro. Walk home.
Take the bus. No, I mean, the Simpsons are looking good right now. I mean, they do have a tower lead, but they still don't have a gold lead, which is huge. Like, having that ability to still be missing, what, 2 more towers and still not have the gold lead is just, or it's phenomenal. That goes to show you that they're actually laning really hard. You know?
Area 77 does they do a great job at just farming on the map, and even when they're behind, if they're behind in kills or if they're behind in towers, they're able to keep up. But the Simpsons also, I mean, they're both teams real. I mean, this is definitely probably one of the best series I've watched in a couple weeks. No,
I mean, they're both back and forth. Do you think Area 77's testing out this Diggy?
I mean, I think they've definitely used it before. I think it's something that they were prepared with. I don't think it's something new. It's not something as surprising as the Fanny EXP lane. I think, but again, like I said, I still feel like this is all okay for the Simpsons. They're just, I mean, we're getting close to the 60k gold mark. YSS is almost fully maxed out. Diggy taking a bit of damage here. Blazer gonna come in. Damien on the chase along with Blazer. The Newman on blast. Cox up, but Diggy's able to use that ultimate to stop it, and while this is happening, Cold World secures another Lord. This is big for the Simpsons. They may be able to finish, and it just seems like there's not a lot Area 77 can do. Damien hitting that conceal play, putting some pressure onto the map, checking that bush, waiting to see if he can get a play. Not quite able to. They're just going to wait for Lord and see if they can finish this game here.
Yeah, no, I mean...
Oh, Damien's immortality pops, and he is going to pay the price for trying to get that final hit on that inhibitor there. He tried.
He definitely was super overextended.
He wanted that inhibitor, man.
I mean, it would have been a good pick or a good play, you know, but he got picked himself.
He literally must have brought it down to, like, you don't even see blue. He should have taken that. It was a good call. Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry. Jero able to get a nice pick.
Like, click on it. But Lord coming down. But I mean, it's still, that was a 2 pick for what?
Yeah. Well, they're not at this point. Yeah, they're not going to be able to do anything with this Lord. Losing Blazer, losing Damien. Simpsons know that, so they back off. Lord gets melted. Doesn't even get one shot on the Nexus. We're going into the 20 minute mark here, G.
Oh yeah. And I mean, that again is where, I mean, we haven't seen the Beatrix very much, to be honest. She's still 3-0-5. I mean, the Brody's pretty loaded. Their glue doesn't seem to be excelling as much. I think they're, again, with the Adora being in play, I think the Ling's just trying to stay away.
Yeah, I mean,
one catch.
Yeah, one shot, he's done. It's literally Eudora will one-shot him right now. I don't even know if they really want to bring him into these team fights. Maybe just keep using him as a split pusher. And Jero is, as we've seen, Jero's pretty smooth on this lane, so he will know when he can come in, you know, when his opportunity is. And we are possible. Look at Knaves in this bush. Like, she doesn't even show her face. She's waiting for Ling. That is her job. That is her one and only goal. She wants Jero to push in so she can just bring him down.
He does have the immortality now, though, too. So, I mean, that will protect him, but for how long?
Yeah.
You know?
Another Lord's coming up.
It's going to be another Lord. Another Lord.
All right, so here's the question: does Area 77 steal this Lord? You know, what's the bet on it right now?
I hope. I hope, but every time that I see a Lord getting ready to set, the Ling's on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
He's always like split pushing. I think he's trying to get one of them to leave.
Yeah.
That way he can take the Lord, you know?
He does bring Cold World over here. I mean, this is what they did last game. They controlled macro of the map. I'm surprised they sent Cold World over, who is the person with the Retribution, but he is also the most mobile on the team. He's going to be the fastest one to rotate. And I think at this point that ultimate's also coming in clutch with that vision. You know, you mentioned it before how important that vision that you get from YSS is. And in the end game like this, when Lords are up and you need to know where everyone's at, it's very, very helpful. Ooh, ultimate. The immortality does pop on Gal's Cutie. Blazer in this back line, bringing back all that health. He's going to be on top of Mitsuke. He's going to jump off because he knows he's a little too deep, but Jero does not want to stop this yet. Pops that Tempest Ablaze. Mitsuke able to get the kill, but they come right down, and the Zanians moving on blast, and the rest of the team is going to capitalize. Cold World closing the distance on to Mitsuke, able to get the kill, and he's going to chase down Yato next. Make that a double. Make that a triple. Cold World on fire right now. We may just be moving in to game 3 here as Simpsons close the gap and the distance. Coming on to Lord T. Torn Apart Memories goes off, making Lord T just low enough health for Cold World to get the final kill. It should have been a Maniac, but it was a little too dispersed. The minions are coming. Jero all on his loadsome. The base will go down, and we're going to game 3.
All right. Hey, they came to play.
Are you tired yet, G?
I'm getting there. I don't have enough Red Bulls.
I ran out of Red Bulls.
We done ran
My
out.
coffee cup's empty too.
We need some like shoutcaster water boys or water girls, you know?
Yeah, that show up with Red Bulls, or like those hats.
Yeah.
Those hats with Red Bulls on each side. I'm gonna send you one of those.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine, dude, if we were just
when the playoffs come? I'm sending one.
I can only imagine just looking like a fox.
We are jumping, we are running. It is late, so we aren't going to waste too much time looking over the scores. Make sure you take your screenshots now. We're going to look at the data real fast. Area 77 losing that game. I got to give it over to Cold World. Played a great game, especially in the end in there, but we're going to jump back to the caster's desk and jump into the last game of the night. The Simpsons will have first pick, first ban. Let's not waste any time and jump into this draft, G. Who do you think takes this game? Who do you think takes this series?
I don't know, man. Both teams are showing me some really,
What's your command?
really
Your
great
team
plays.
is banning.
That play at the end there by Simpsons just dubbed it in, man. I just couldn't believe it. It was crazy. I mean, I could believe it because both teams are literally like at that time frame that if one misplaced step, you're dead. And I just think the combination of picking that Adora was nice, and Simpsons were just so tanky that the Kagura couldn't get in there, man. It was insane.
Yeah, I think that team, the Simpsons.
Your team is banning.
So what I like that I'm seeing from the Simpsons right now is game 1 we saw this early game comp They played it well. They kind of slipped up and weren't able to seal the deal, you know, get the chef's kiss. They weren't able to get the finish in. So we'll see Area 77 come back and take that game. Then the Simpsons completely switch gears and go for a heavy late game composition. And they did so well at just controlling the pace of that game, keeping the gold even the whole time, not letting Area 77 get ahead of them, even though Area 77 had a nice early game composition with that Ling. So I just feel like the Simpsons are definitely not someone to be counted out here. We've seen two different types of play styles come from them tonight. Two very different compositions, and they executed both pretty well. So they're definitely a team. You know, Area 77 needs to be on their P's and Q's if they want to win this game.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Simpsons are showing me some competitiveness here, man. They're definitely coming to play. I mean, Area 77 is probably the favorite, but the Simpsons are showing that they had fire. I told you this. Someone brought the torch.
Yeah,
you know?
and the gasoline.
That's what I'm saying. They're laning down the road, and then they're just letting it fly by.
They're hungry. So a quick little side note. So I posted the standings, and I messed up. I messed up on one of the Simpsons points, and literally 2 minutes after we posted the standings, the team captain messaged me and was like, "Hey, you got our points wrong. You need to fix it. We're trying to get the top 6. We're trying to get to the playoffs." And they are always checking it, so they're definitely a hungry team. They want to get to the playoffs. I definitely
Wipe out all the injustice in
we
the world.
That was cutie.
now. On another side note, Gal's Cutie has not gotten to play Chow once this whole season so far because every team has banned it. And people fear this Chow, Gal's Cutie on Tank Chow. So we might be in for quite the exciting play here.
I mean, I don't even think they've banned Cho the whole time, have they? Since we've been watching?
Tonight,
Your
Simpsons I'm pretty sure did. Maybe they no.
I don't think I've seen a Cho ban.
Game 1, I think they banned it. Because I think I remember pointing it out about how Gal's Cutie has a Cho. Maybe not, though. Maybe it was a second phase ban. But,
yeah.
But you're right. Last game, it wasn't banned at all. They decided not to go for it. So it just kind of shows that maybe Area 77, it's not as priority to them as some teams think.
Yeah. And I mean, they didn't pick jungle in the midway this time, so far at least, for Cold World. So they also didn't ban a lot of jungles in this come around. So I think not targeting Cold World is a mistake.
Yeah, it's something that they've kept doing, and it worked out well. But and they still can. Jero though picking up that lance, and maybe that's their plan. Pick up the lance and then ban out ban out the Ling and ban out the YSS here.
Yeesh. This is it's been a night. It's been a night. It's been some fierce gameplays.
Your team.
Yeah, it was worth the wait. Worth the wait for this series tonight.
Oh yeah. No, definitely Area 77 and the Simpsons. They came. And they showed.
Yeah, they're doing it's some amazing gameplay. I'm excited to see how Jero plays this Lance a lot here. I don't think I've seen him run it yet. So I'm wondering how well he's, if he's anything like Pogi, we will be in for a treat here.
I haven't seen Pogi's Lance. So.
Pogi's Lance is godly. I mean, if I had to pick a top 5 plays of the season, there was a play from Pogi's Lance that would definitely be it. He dashed under the inhibitor, hit 2 dashes under the inhibitor, towards the Nexus, gets a kill, and then dashes out all by himself. He does this, goes into the base, gets a kill, and then out of the base without taking any damage at all. I mean, it was something to see.
I wouldn't be surprised if they pick a Phobius.
Your team is picking.
They've already picked a YZ though, so.
Phobius would be a really good pick here. A really good counter pick here. The problem is they've already locked in YZ as their EXP laner.
Yeah.
Like, where do you put him? Do you
That's what
go
I'm saying.
support Phobius or something, or?
Tank phobias. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a hard fit here. I mean, they only have their jungle and their mage available, so that's what they're gonna pick.
And they are possibly hovering over this Karina. I don't think it's a horrible pick. I think it might have issues with that Paquito, possibly with Chow too, because you got to get in there, and if you get picked off. But Nave's coming with this Eudora again, which may also be a good pick for the Lance. Similar to Ling, you know, just stop him in his tracks.
Partners in the world.
Oof.
There's your Popo though.
There is a Popo, I'm telling you.
There's your
Area
Popo.
77 should have had a Popo. I'm telling Beatrix, me, you know? Me? I didn't see Beatrix too much, to be honest, in that last game. Like, she was there, but not there.
Yeah, she definitely wasn't the shining star of the match or anything.
No.
Ling, honestly, Jero did great on Ling last game. He was definitely one of the players on top of it. But we are going to jump into the final game of the night. It's been a long journey tonight, and what a way to finish it in a classic rubber match of Area 77 versus The Simpsons.
A rubber match.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Well, we're going to be looking at Plant versus Popo, YZ versus Paquito. Karina just
I think she was going to try to go for the red buff there. Try to go for the steal, maybe. But Gauss Cutie's onto her. He's not going to let that happen. And this is the aggression we're going to see from this Chow tank. Look at him. He's going to go for this knock-up. He's going to force her to use that Retribution right here, right now. And look at the damage Cold World is taking. Knaves coming in to try to help. He is able to get that blue buff, but still Cold World sitting at half a bar of health already.
And use the ret, so the little wonder is gonna get taken by Ling. Oh man, Gauss Cutie's getting hit hard.
Yeah.
But it was not enough to take Gauss out, so not too bad. We do see Paquito alone up in the top lane, which I mean sometimes early on it's not too bad, but you gotta think, the first 5 minutes is where you get a lot of your XP and a lot of your gold. So
yeah, but he's just sitting there. He's like, yep.
He's just sitting there.
I think he's just buying time. He's not doing anything crazy.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we see from the XP laners. We're not gonna watch that lane, okay?
No, that's a boring lane. Karina though,
look at her
coming in for the
Jaro's forced to run
red
away.
off.
I love to see this from the Simpsons right now. This invade, this early game aggression, man. And again, it just goes to show they can play just about any way. But there's a nice knock-up on the Cold World. Gauss Cutie on the trail. But Naves comes in with a nice stun on Ice-T, and Cold World's going to get that kill. A nice play, and now he's moving on to Gauss Cutie. Blazer with the knock-up onto Jero, pushing Area 77 back early on in the game here.
I'm not gonna lie, Simpsons early game is insane. No matter what they play. Like they make you fight for what you're doing.
They're definitely an underrated team, man. I don't know why they weren't doing so great in the early on in the season, because I like watching them here against Area 77. They're doing an amazing job. Gauss Q taking a bit of damage though. Cold World coming in, trying to get the blue buff steal. He does secure it, but Mitsuke is rotated up, and he gets the lockdown onto Cold World. Cold World now on the run, not able to kill. He's going to get taken out. Knaves and Cold World going down. It's a 2-for-0 trade going inside Area 77 there, G.
Yeah, and what Lance needs to do right now is steal Karina's buffs. You know, because he just got both his red and blue stolen. So, but oh my god,
that was close. Nice play from
Dude is
Jero.
holding on by a thread. A thread.
He's living on a prayer.
So a gust of wind could go by and Ling would give out.
So as we jump into this, we know we're at the 3-minute mark. turtle will be coming up shortly. And again,
seconds.
we are tied, dead even. I think this is the first time of the whole season we've ever had 3 games go in a row of both teams and just seen such an even spread on the map, on the gold, just overall in each game, G.
No, exactly. I mean, it does, like, no one's able to do anything. But Gal's Cutie did get a set here.
That is huge. And the combo from Mitsuke with the CC to just secure it. A nice play up in the top, though. Jero and Lord T maybe trying to make a play on Blazer here, though.
He pitched a tent in the tower. He said, I'm not coming out, boys.
You can have it. Take the crab. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Sneaky.
Did Karina just get that? She did.
Oh, nice steal from Cole World.
Whole world is an insane jungle.
Cole World ain't nothing funny. From the town with a bang for the money.
Get out of here.
Change for a 20. I'm gonna get copyrighted for that.
Sheesh.
Turtle is up though, and both teams are ready for it. We're gonna see Jero just take that blue buff real fast. Who do you think gets this turtle, G? You got a couple seconds to make the call.
I mean, I definitely think it's the Simpsons here, man. I don't think I've seen Cole World miss a ret.
They are, but in comes Gal with a nice knockup. Jero able to steal it. A nice kick with the Numenon blast comes in. Locked on. Gal's Cutie will go down, followed by Mitsuke. Navis is here to cause some damage. Yato now on the run. Damien with that jabop, as our boy G likes to call it. Coming in a nice overall trade. Going to the side of the Simpsons, but I have to wonder if that is even, because Cole World does bite the bullet, and that is a jungler on the side of Simpsons going down.
Look at this Lord T. A boy, man, the
Chilling.
Simpson, or no, that's Area 77 knows how to pitch a tent.
Oh, and a nice pick on Cole World. Look at the kill he does. He secures it.
Hero has been slain.
Jesus.
And not only that, but Jero makes a play on the side, getting a kill into Damien. And this is what we saw in the first game. Area 77 might not have the best first 2 minutes of the game, but they know how to stay in and keep fighting and make plays even when it feels like they're behind a little.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to break their chemistry, man. They're just like, even if one person dies, like somehow they just all fall back in line, you know?
Yeah.
Like they just make a crazy play like that, you know?
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, and that's you couldn't say it any better. Like, even when someone dies, they know the chemistry, man. They play together so well. Look at Damien. He does get stopped. No, not secure right before the knockup comes. Dagger's able to get the kill onto Yato. Gal's Cutie using that conceal play just to get away.
Yeah, it's just stole back and forth, but we are looking at a little bit of a gold lead now for Area 77, mainly because they do secure one tower, but they have almost all of the other towers so low. So we will see Blazer going after Lance.
Yeah, he's just telling him, get away from my crab, bro. You had the first one.
He's like guarding his food like a dog.
Hit dragon mode, go out. Second turtle is up though, and Cole World wants this one. He's gonna take it. A nice play back in the top lane though. Blazer taking some tower shots. Lord T on the trail. He does use that execute, not able to get the kill, but Jero is gonna take it for himself using the Retribution. What disrespect.
Just, he said, no, thank you, dude. See ya.
Red team hero.
He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to. He could have basic attacked him.
He just could have basic attacked. Oh man, this is Lolita going in.
They do get the hit on the Gals, but that might not be the target they want. But Dagger's damage is there. They decide not to go for the tower dive though. Cole World will start working on some of these jungle camps. My guess is they move on to this blue next.
I mean, I think they were scared of the Gal's Cutie set right there, so Karina's just going back to farming. But Lance is getting their blue buff. So, I mean, it's just an even trade going on around here, you know?
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
They're going to try to make the play here. Focusing on this tower. Gauss Cutie keeping his distance, poking. He is going to try to push in, but Daggers knows how to poke himself, and he's going to do some nice damage. Mitsuke with the stun, though, onto Cold World. They are just going back and forth right now, and like you said in some of the previous games, we don't always see a kill. Both teams know how to engage and disengage at the right times.
Man, I swear, they just make it. Like, they just keep you on the edge of your seat, and then they just, like, push you back. Just, like, stop trying to fall off your seat.
Oh, a nice kick, but he wasn't able to get it far enough, and Natus will still go down. Blazer trying to poke away at Yato, not quite able to get a knockup or petrify. He doesn't want to make that play just by, yeah, but there it is, the petrify triple man knockup, followed by the Numenon blast, and that is a big hit for the side of the Simpsons. Yato now trying to do some nice damage onto OSP Cold World, but Jero is here. Cold World goes down. Yato gets the kill, and again, Area 77 gets a 3. They get knocked up, all 3 of them, and the Numenon blast, but they still respond. Now they keep up this fight. Lord T pushing in under the tower. He does take a couple too many tower shots and is forced to run away, but it's an even trade on the board, G.
Dude, it's just back and forth, but for the first time, we are seeing a sizable gold lead for Area 77 now. They do have some more kills. They are carrying 4 towers compared to the 0 for the Simpsons, so they're looking kind of thick, you know. So
it's definitely falling into their hands a little bit.
I had to say it.
One last time.
The last game.
They're looking thick here. Lord is up, and they are claiming position over it. We are in a bit of bad spot for Lord T. He is going to take that ultimate, try to get a kill on the name. Can he get the outplay? He does. Will he get away? What a play. Blazer on the chase, able to get the kill back, but what a play from Lord T there. And down in the bot, Damien's immortality goes down, but Jero will still secure the kill along with this orange buff. Blazer trying to fend them off, trying to claim their jungle back, but not today, Simpsons, as Jero comes in and gets the kill for himself. Daggers now on the pressure. They don't want Lord, they want inhibitors. Cold World trying to dance around and maybe stop them, but Mitsuke will eat up at that tower, take the inhibitor, and now they're going to move back to Lord here, G.
And again, this is what happens when you let one of these teams just incur some gold, you know. Now that Area 77 has a sizable gold lead, they're now starting to these plays are starting to be insane. They're actually working good. And then Gauss Cutie interrupts the Lolita there.
Yeah, great play, Gauss Cutie. And then he gets a kick onto Cold World. Cold World will go down, bring in the recalls. The dogs are out. They're going to try to come in and finish this game here. The Lord is coming. Simpsons nicely at least zoning off in that mid lane, keeping the minions away, trying to buy themselves as much time as possible before the Lord crashes, G.
Man. Again, the gold lead is there.
Yeah, this could be it. The last series of the night. The Area 77 is closing in up in the top. They're going to take this inhibitor and move forward as Lord crashes in on the bottom lane. It is a nice Oreo, as you like to call it, a big kick onto Blazer. Blazer will get taken out. The Lord is crashing onto the base. A nice stun onto Daggers as he's pushed back to the fountain. Damien with the Numenon blast, though. Cold World able to clean some things up, but he's going to pay the bullet. He's going to bite it. Area 77 keeping their distance as more minions come. They want to finish the game here. Mitsuke's down. It's a 4v3, and they are gonna try to end it right here, right now. Maybe not, though. They decide to back off. They want to prolong the pain, G.
This is... I just can't...
Just end it.
We need to sleep, boys. No. No, they I don't think they could have finished it right there. I mean, they of course did a lot of TPs, but the minions did come out, and they were both down 1 player. So we will see. I mean,
possibly
again,
another Lord.
It seems like it, man. But Area 77 has all of their towers, which is they're definitely not the cream filling tonight. That's for sure. They're the outside of the Oreo.
Yeah, they are doing the sandwich in here. And one thing I got, Gal's Cutie on this chow right now, able to interrupt, you said it earlier, able to interrupt that Lolita ult. And that's been like his main focus. Anytime she brings up that Numenon Blast, he's going to try to get the knock up. He has failed once or twice, but the times that he's able to do it, it just completely puts the team fight into the hands of Area 77 instantly. It is a huge play. So, Damien's going to need to try to position his Numenon Blast a little bit better, save that flicker so that we've seen a lot of players, reposition themselves to stop the stun from coming. That's what he's going to have to do here, but he's going to get kicked right as we're talking about him and melted down. No immortality for you. You are taken out. And again, out comes the recalls, and this is when they're going to push in. They smell blood in the water, and here comes the Sharks. Blazer will possibly get forced off the map and taken out. Yato hits those black shoes, takes a little bit of damage, but Lord is up in 3 seconds, and Simpsons no longer has a tank to push this fight.
I think the Karina, the Dora, the team's really squishy. And I mean, that's what they capitulated on. I mean, Cho's thick, Paquito's thick, Lilia's thick, Popo's thick. They're just TPing on the Lord, man. They're
teabagging the Lord at this point.
They're playing Farmville, man.
We'll see what happens here. Will they finish the game now? Closing in, 15-minute mark. We saw 3 amazing games. The third game, though, we hit that 10-minute mark. Area 77 started to take a few towers, and they were playing great from a deficit. They were making a 2,000 gold deficit look good, let alone when they start taking a lead. 9,000 gold right now. I do not know if the Simpsons can defend this. They do have the Clint, who's going to be able to melt down this Lord, but in comes the conceal play. A nice flicker. He's going to land on a Cold World, and Cold World will get deleted as Blazer moves into the back line, trying to do something, but not quite able to. The Lord is going to crash onto this Nexus. Down goes Daggers. Down goes Damien. And down goes the game.
FBI up.
That is it. A nice play. Area 77 takes a win, but Cold World does at least secure a game, and with that, they secure a point. They inch closer and closer to this 6th position. I mean, like we said, Area 77 is not really the team I want to talk about because they're already guaranteed a top 6. The Simpsons are the ones who are trying to fight for the playoffs, and winning a game here got them that much closer to it.
Maybe Area 77 let them.
Maybe
they want to see him in the finals.
I don't know about that. I would say they let him, but let's not get too crazy. Let's not. I don't want to count out the Simpsons win.
Listen. Yeah, no, they did really good. I think Damien got caught off guard right there and then completely collapsed with the Gal's Cutie show. So I think it came down to that. It was a nasty pick, and it ended up playing off really good.
Most definitely. Let's jump back to this caster's desk, and since it's the catchphrase of the night, let's give our chef's kiss goodbye. Mwah. Thank you everyone for watching tonight. Of course, per usual, we had some issues having to miss a game. I appreciate everyone who came back to watch the Area 77 game tonight. I think it was definitely worth it. The series tonight, the Simpsons versus Area 77, was definitely epic, and we are closing closer and closer to the playoffs. Not only that, but we have so much going on for North America right now with the tournament coming soon. If you don't know about it, make sure you check out the video that we posted earlier today about esports and for Mobile Legends in North America there, or join the Discord for even quicker information if that's the way you want it, because more tournaments are coming, and not just North American Squad League leagues, but official Moonton tournaments. So stay tuned, guys, because you're going to be seeing these teams a lot more if you have my guess or my say-so about it. But we're not going to carry on too much. It's 11:40. We're creeping in the end of the night. Any final words from you, Aiko?
Insane games tonight. A lot of people came to play. Some didn't, but hey, they played off.
No. I out and stream. Some didn't, but
No, it was still a really great night. It was good to see Area 77 and the Simpsons fight it out, brawl it out like animals. Other than that, man, can't wait to see these playoffs.
yeah, I'm excited for it. We only have 3 days left to go, so stay tuned, guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, join the Discord if you haven't. Follow G the Akayo on Facebook. He's an awesome streamer. Check him out. A fun guy to watch. If you've been enjoying his casting, you'll love his live streams even better. The man, the myth, the legend. Check him out.